Hello, 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 everybody. Hello. I'm starting during the ad, so only those who can't see it because they've subbed or have an ad blocker can hear me right now. We have 10 seconds to talk secretly. I didn't plan this, true. I sound tired. I'm not. Hello, everybody. It is a bit early. I'm not tired. It's just how my voice sounds in the morning. Let me lower the music just a little bit so you guys can hear me a little bit better. Hello. Hi, everyone. How you guys doing? Is everything going alright? I know I'm starting a bit earlier than I said I would. I'm supposed to actually start 2 hours later from now, but I just wanted to come on and play a little bit more with all of you. Cause I'll be going off later on tonight for Lunar New Year reunions and all that. So I wanted to come on earlier to try and play for as long as possible before I have to head off. Hello, Sylvan. I'm so glad I could catch all of you. I saw Baker. Baker's lurking. Hello, Baker. Hi, Meteorite. Hi, Spacey. Hello. It's... Ooh. I'm so excited to play Minecraft for all of you guys. It's been about a year since I've played. I will admit that I played a little bit the past few days. Hi, Andrew. Hello. What am I doing awake? It's actually a proper time for me to be awake. Whenever I stream for you guys, it's actually really late. You should be asking me that at my regular streams. How you doing? Is it late for you? I'm at office right now, but I'm gonna chill with you. Oh, Meteorite, thank you. Thank you so much for listening to me at the office. I'll try to make it as relaxing as possible. Today will be quiet. As always, all my streams will be as chill as possible. Unless something exciting happens, then I might shout and make your ears break. I just felt an urge to come on and stream a bit earlier so I could spend more time with everybody. And firstly, happy Lunar New Year. It's not today for me, it's really soon actually. But happy Lunar New Year. Thank you for the pat Silfern. For those who don't know, I celebrate the Lunar New Year, sometimes called the Chinese New Year, sometimes called the Korean New Year, sometimes called the Japanese New Year, and all the Asian countries, they've got their own variation. But I do celebrate it. And this year is the year of the horse. Specifically, we believe it's the year of the fire horse. So may all your pools in can't remember the full name. Usami, what's the name of the game? Usami Masahiro. No, that can't be right. Horse game called. What's it called? Umamusume Pretty Derby. I think that's the one. I might be wrong. I hope that all your gacha pools in that are good. Hello, Nabe. I'm still waking up. I'm awake. I've been awake for about an hour or so. Not very long, but I've gotten ready. I put on sunscreen. Make sure you put on sunscreen before you start a day because it's good for your skin. Horse like a kelpie. Don't you mean Kelopi, Baker? You spelled it at one time, isn't it Kelopi? Gotcha. Yeah, I think the horse game is still Umasume. Umasume Musume. Isn't that correct? Is that still popular? Am I still hip? Why was I tossed off screen? I'm not sure. Somebody hit you. I've made it so that you guys can play slots. The message should only show towards you, I think. or it shouldn't show up in chat, just because I tried to make it so it wasn't so spammy for everyone. Please do let me know if you can see the gacha slots, or if it's broken. I'm trying to figure out how to get more games for everybody so that you can play. I'll be adding more commands. I'll be adding a whole bunch of other new stuff. But why? I don't know why you're jumping. Why are you jumping? Where are you going? I don't know how Stream Avatar works yet. I probably should look up all the commands. I will after today. Thank you for the pat, meteorite. Oh, I played D&D just yesterday actually, and it was super fun. This week's schedule is gonna be a little bit off, just because it's Lunar New Year, so I have to go for a lot of places. How do you jump? It is !jump, I believe. In fact, you guys can jump and catch. You guys can jump and catch the stars. If I spawn stars for all of you, you can jump and you can catch them. I don't really know how Stream Avatar works properly. I'm gonna go and put in the proper commands. So, oh, there you go, you jumped. My voice is still... I'm not tired. My voice is just... My voice is just a little bit scratchy in the morning, but I'm alright. I like seeing all of you interact in the stream avatars. I will be looking into getting custom avatars for people. I'm thinking of getting little plushies for everyone. I'm not sure what else to add. You guys can leave me suggestions in the Discord of what would you like to see. Is this considered spam? I don't consider it spam. I consider it chat having a lot of fun. If there is a way to like make it so it doesn't show in chat, I will look into that. I think I did disable the slots from showing up in chat, so you can still play slots. You're just not gonna see it very often. But I enjoy having everyone talking in chat, and I will talk a little bit more about that. But let me actually go and get set up in the server, and I will change. Let me hope it's day first. I got hit with your message didn't send because it was noticed as spam. Oh no! I think you can't send it 30 seconds in a row. Hang on. Let me go to bed first in Minecraft before I switch over to Minecraft, because it is night and I don't wanna die. You guys can probably hear the digging off screen. Hang on, let me sleep through the night, and then I will set up our gaming screen. Thank you for the pat. I'm sorry, I can't see who it is. Here we go. I hope not everything is too messy. I might get rid of the follower goals just so it's not so messy for everyone. I'll get rid of stream boss as well, if I can find it. Hype boss, yes. Trying to figure out where to put everything. I thought it would be fine, but looking at it is a little bit messy. Let me bring back the avatars as well, so you guys can continue playing with them. I keep forgetting to bring it with me wherever I go. There you guys are. Drop in just to say hey, we'll be lurky, CNY Lunar New Year stuff. Happy Lunar New Year, Chimpanzee. And hello, Nabe. I'm sorry I didn't say hello to you properly just now. Hello, Nabe. Where do I put the sub goals? I'm supposed to always have sub goals on, but I don't know where to place them because they are a bit big. I'll place it at the top right, and I'll make it a bit smaller. And if people complain, then too bad. Yes. Hello, Chimpanzee. Much love to you as well. So, chat. This is... Oops. Oh, I have iron. I didn't know I had iron inside here. I put it in and I completely forgot about it. Oh, I probably should disable. My toggles are all paired to my number pad. I probably should disable them for this moment or shift them to something else. Okay. I'll take care of that. Keep an eye on me in Minecraft. Make sure I don't die. Okay, chat? I'm trusting you with this. I'm going to change my toggles so that they don't trigger. It's long coming. I should have done this way earlier. If I die in Minecraft chat, it's your fault. Okay. Give me. I need to get. What do they call it? A stream deck. A stream deck. You know, for the longest time, I didn't know what a stream deck was. I kept thinking it was Steam Deck. It's not. Oops. Pressing wrong buttons. Oh, I see why. I keep pressing the window key. Okay. I know you guys can't see this. Just give me a sec to figure it out. F5, F6. The hood off. Not that one. 7. Hit pad. Hit pad. Why do I have so many hit pads? F8. Can't see chat right now. I'm sorry. And F9. Okay. So now we shouldn't see me switching behind a lot of toggles when I'm doing Minecraft. Can you guys hear? Why is there no music? Why is it? Hello? Why is there no music? Yeah, I muted the game by accident. Maybe not the best. Maybe not the best for me. Maybe I shouldn't have put it on the F pad. Did I mute the music by accident? Music and sound. Was there just no music? Is it just dead silence now? Where did the music go? It's just completely says K-Brian is subscribed for 1 month. Hey, thank you, K-Brian. You've been here for 1 month. If anyone can tell me where my music went, I'd be really grateful because it's really silent. 5 months. Why does it say 1 month? I believe you. I believe that K-Brian has been here for 1 whole month. And dirt chest. I'm flustered because I can't hear any music and it kind of scares me. I don't know if I press something or if Minecraft just doesn't have music sometimes. It's been a year since I played. I don't know. I'm gonna lower the volume of the crunching a little bit. Tell me if it's too loud. So, let me introduce you to the board. The board of planning. Okay, hang on. You got this, Tenek. You have this. Yo, there's a zombie somewhere. You have this. You rehearse this. You rehearse this offline. You should be able to tell them about what you're gonna do. Okay, ignore the zombie. He's probably on the ground. So, this is the board of the board of how to build a zoo, basically. And my main goal in Minecraft here is to build a zoo. So we have the Axolotl Sanctuary, that's priority number 1. We have the Armadillo Annex, the Bee Apiary, And then this side of the board got blown up by a creeper, and I can't remember what I wrote there. But if I'm missing anything, I trust that you guys will tell me. The cat cafe. A barn for all the domestic animals, like the cows and chickens and the rabbits. A foxhole for foxes. Llama enclosures, an aquarium for all things aquatic, an ocelot home. You also have, oh, I've put ocelot twice. Oh no! An ocelot treehouse, they'll have a treehouse in their home. A strider haven, a sniffer home, a dog cafe, parrot house, and a ghast haunted house, which is there wasn't enough letters. Haunted hole. A haunted hole for a ghast. And there were more things over here, but the creeper came and it blew it up. So I don't remember what they were. But if you guys remember Minecraft, can you leave me suggestions on what they should be? Oh, also, oh, that's not the right command. Bear with me. It's been a long time since I played Minecraft. Let me show you guys my skin, which is by the wonderful K-Bine. Look at it. Look at the horns. Look at the eyes. Look at the paint splatter. K-Bine paid attention to so many details of this skin. I refused to play Minecraft unless I got the files. And K-Bine was very, very nice. They did send me the files. So, voila. Here I am. I'm gonna put on my armor now before something hurts me. And I am still freaking out because the music is not on, or the music has gone away. I don't know where it is. I'm gonna put decrease particles so I don't lag so much. Where's the music? Where's the music gone? I can hear all these sound effects. I can't hear the music. I can hear my footsteps. I do have you tried press F5 that arm? I've toggled to F5 right now. Wait. I'm panicking. You can tell my incompetence in this game. Ta-da! I have a shield on. Look at it. Look at she. K-Bine even got the shoes right. It's amazing. And there was Cosmic Rush on the back. I forgot to say. The first time I saw this skin, it was from the front view. So I didn't realize that Cosmic Roach is actually behind. So Cosmic Roach is always with me no matter where I go. Yeah, I keep pressing the wrong keys. You're gonna see a lot of general incompetence just because it's been a year. It's been a year since I played Minecraft, so I don't know how to get rid of this screen. There used to be a button for it, but now it's no longer there. And oh, I will try not to move too harshly because I've turned off head bobbing because I know Minecraft is a game where people can get motion sick. That's actually the reason why I played for a few days before I actually showcased to you guys so I could get used to the movement in Minecraft, because whenever I play 3D games I tend to get motion sick very, very easily. I need to kind of play them for a little bit to get used to the movement, and then it won't be so bad. This is a server with other people. Currently I am the only one online because everyone else is either asleep or doing something else awesome. In fact, by the way, I want to shout out Squippy, who is also on this server. Right now they're doing a Valentine's not Valentine's giveaway, a Valentine's hear me out stream. Let me actually go and search up the name so I don't spell it wrong. Squippy. Stella Squippy. So I'm gonna shout them out. Yeah, go check them out. They're doing a hear me out stream. Is it with them? No, it's with is it Blanket or Ghost? I might have shouted out the wrong person. I thought they were doing it together. Blanket or Ghost is also doing a I think they are. I think they're doing together. I'm sorry. Squippy's not doing it on their own. Scripts is there too. Yeah, but they're not streaming. I thought they would be streaming as well, but I don't see them streaming. So I'm gonna shout out. I'm gonna shout out Blanket or Ghost. Go check them out. They're doing a Hear Me Out stream for Valentine's Day, which is great. It's amazing. Blankets also here. Squippy is also on this server. I've only met them once on this server. It's all on the Bankies. Yes. I've only met them once on this server. I'm gonna actually put on YouTube music because I can't stand the silence. Any streaming requests? We do all Minecraft music, and then we won't get caught. Minecraft music is soft rain. Just make it think it was raining the whole time. And then I will unmute this so that you guys can hear this very gentle soft rain. I think Scrippy is actually working on the comp for me. Oh, that's amazing. Scrippy is a very fun artist. Let me advertise them, okay? Because I can't. Hello, fishy. I can't advertise it myself. Scrippy is a space puppet. Space squid puppet. A rich pink Lithuanian thing. Oh, wait. Now the music's kicking in. Mix is a little off because the actual music in game just started again. Right as I put on another music, it just started again. Yes. So as I was saying, for Squippy, Minecraft music is too loud. Okay. I see. Oh, because I have two audio files going on. Sorry. Hello. Can you guys hear me? Am I loud enough? Sorry for that. Where'd my wheat go? I need one more wheat to make the appropriate amount of bread. Hello, the music is drowning out your voice. I'm sorry, guys. I hope it's better now. I will also try to talk a bit louder. Yes, Scoopy, Stellar Space Pup. Thank you for the pet Nabe. Scoopy is a Stellar Space Pup. They are super awesome. They're really cute. They stream a lot with their boyfriend Pebbles. They're very cute together. Is that weird to say? Do I have an axe? No, I don't. I don't think it's worth spending iron on a proper axe. So we've got 3 axolotls. I couldn't find the golden one, unfortunately. If you never played Minecraft, axolotls are extremely cute little creatures that are just amazing. They're just amazing, cute creatures that I love. And they're my favorite animal, actually, in Minecraft. So I want to build a sanctuary for them so that they can be safe. You guys saw the screenshot I showed you all of my old Minecraft Axolotl sanctuary. I basically want to create that again. I like how the music always stops whenever I need it the most. Minecraft music is too random. I need it to be there with me always, but it refuses to be. Just like my loved ones. Dark joke. So I'm basically gathering a lot of wood because it's going to be let me do this. Let me actually show you guys what I'm making. I'm really bad at giving a tour. Oh, by the way, if you guys want a tour, this is my bedroom. Here is my bed. This is a crafting bench. Here's my furnace. There's my axolotl chest. Here's my dirt chest. And here's the wall of stuff that I really need to do. And that concludes the tour of my bedroom. And over here is, I'm gonna build up a little bit so you can see. This is gonna be the entire space. I've mapped it out. I think the entrance might be these 3 sets of blocks over here. In which case I will actually cut it, mine it. You don't axe it, axe it. I will axe these blocks, cause this will be the entrance in. And we have a jungle nearby. Squippy actually lives just over there. He's just over that hill. We have a llama trader that's just spending a few days vacation with us. Over here, I found this underground cave. There might be skeletons, actually. It's a very short cave. It doesn't go on for very long. It just stops here. And it comes back out into the open again. Over here, there's another little path that diverges off a little bit. That just leads back to a circle. And over here, it ends about here. So I'm gonna flood these caves almost entirely and make it part of the treehouse. Because there was an underground area the last time I built the Axolotl Sanctuary. And I really wanted to preserve that. So I'm gonna continue keeping that. I might build out this. Actually, yeah, I think I'll build out this dirt area a bit more so that it's a bit more hidden. Yeah. There are other people on this server. I do play with other people. Unfortunately, my timing and their timing is always extremely different. So as I said, I've only met other people once on this server. They were very generous to invite Tene when Tene asked. Oh well, Tene wasn't the one who asked. Tene, speaking of myself in the third person, I saw them all playing Minecraft, and it was right when the Minecraft baby update dropped, where they redesigned all of the babies in Minecraft, all the like the axolotl babies, the armadillo babies, all of the babies. They got a redesign. It was super cute, and it just struck an urge in me to get playing Minecraft again. But as I've told you guys, I like to play on servers where there are people, which it's odd because I like playing solo. I like playing alone right now, where there's nobody around and I can just do my own thing. There's no pressure to meet with anyone. But it's very relaxing for me. But I don't like to play it on solo worlds. I don't like to play alone on a single server by myself because I want the presence of people. I know it sounds weird. I want to know that there are people around me in this world, even if I never meet them. If I can come across some of their buildings, it'd be so exciting. I guess you can say that I like playing it like I'm in a post-apocalypse where I'm out exploring on my own. I'm doing a bunch of stuff on my own. But I like knowing that if ever there are people still living around me, and there's still people I could come across that I could be friends with. As I said, unfortunately nobody's online right now. It's just me. I want to play more with everyone. I know they might be planning to take down the Ender Dragon soon. I will try to be awake for that. They stream very late for me, so maybe that'll be a very late stream. I want to accommodate their timing. But also I feel a bit shy. I feel a bit uncertain on how to talk to anyone, because you know everyone here is all very nice and very amazing. Like I said, Squippy, Ghost, Shy Dudes on here as well. A few others that are on here as well. They are streamers as well. And they're cool. They're really cool. I actually didn't get on this server by myself as well. I saw them all playing, and I was speaking to my manager, and I was saying that it looked really fun, and I really wanted to come on and play with them, but I felt kind of bad to ask them, because even though I know them, I felt like I didn't know them well enough to ask, like, hey, can I join your Minecraft server? But my manager is very nice, and they said that, okay, I'll go and talk to one of the people at the head of the server, and I'll ask them, I won't mention you, but if it's brought up, I'll ask them, can they come and join your server? And a few days later, I was contacted. I was like, hey, do you want to join the server? As long as you haven't played Minecraft in a while, we'll take you on because this is a server for people either learning or people who haven't played Minecraft in a very long time. And I said, yes, I really want to. And I hadn't played Minecraft in a whole year. I was kind of worried because I thought a year would actually be too short. That it wouldn't like... A year is not the longest time that you can go without playing Minecraft. People have gone on several years without ever touching a block, ever touching Minecraft. But they said a year was fine. You can come and play with us. And you know, stream whatever you want to, do whatever you want to. Just don't be, you know, don't be mean. No griefing. No, the usual stuff. Don't be a douche. Don't be a douche. Come around the block once in a while. Come and craft the I yearn for the mines. Meteorite. I wanted to come back to the mines. I wanted to build a ton of stuff. Every server I've been a part of, I'm usually always the last one that comes on. Because every server, everybody gets busy. And then the server just ends. And then it really feels like a post-apocalypse. Maybe that's why I'm very used to being in a post-apocalypse. Because every server I've been in, I've only been in about 2 or 3 before this one. People always get busy. And you know what? No fault of their own. They get busy, they can't play Minecraft. Usually I'm one of the few that's left behind. It sounds so ominous, I promise it's not. Because I like to hold on to things for as long as possible. I'm clingy, I'm obsessive. I can't let things go. And I get very sad when things end. Which is why I like playing simulation games or roguelikes, because you can play them over and over again, and it never ever has to end. Sorry, the text is a little cut off because I'm playing in window mode, so I can still see chat. But yeah, I'm always the last one there. And then when there's nobody on, even though I like playing solo, it doesn't feel like the apocalypse. Oh well, it feels like an apocalypse where it's just me left. And I don't like that feeling. Even though I play solo a lot, I just need to know that there's somebody out there. It sounds so dramatic, but I need to know that there's somebody out there, that I'm not alone as I play. That eventually I might come across people. And I know that, you know, once people, probably when we defeat the Ender Dragon, some people will stop playing for good on this server. And that's okay. I just hope that some people stay and continue playing with me. And I'm gonna try not to leave it until I build the zoo. Once I build the zoo, maybe that will be the end of it for me. And I'll say, okay, I'm done with this Minecraft server for now. Then I'll leave. But at least I'll have left something behind. Meteorite, stand alone at the peak of civilization, watching for a sign of life to break the silence. Yeah. I don't know where the zombie is. It's somewhere around me. Maybe below. Maybe the last person that was ever alive here. I'll complete all of this. I'll complete whatever the creeper blew up that I can remember. I can't remember anything. But you know what? It's kind of exciting now, because now I'm not really alone, because I got you guys. Got you guys watching over here. And I'm trying to get used to the silence of the chat as well. I don't know if you guys notice, but every time chat's silent, I panic a little bit. I get a bit anxious. Now that doesn't mean you have to spam and be noisy the whole time. Like whenever I get nervous, I Google stuff up. I search stuff up. Are you being parasocial again? I'm trying not to be. But I'll Google it out. Like, is it normal for chat to be silent? Are they okay? Am I not doing a good enough job? I like to look this up. And I know you're still here though. That's the thing. I need to get used to that. And I've seen a lot of advice boards, you know, the usual, the forums, the Reddit, all of those things. you you lagged out my block. It just says like, hey, you should get used to chat being silent. It doesn't mean that you're not being entertained. Let me skip over Telly. No. We all exploded. Okay, thank you, Nabe. You're all really, really kind. No, but the point is that I have to get used to chat being silent. I have to get used to, you know, people coming here and they relax. They don't wanna type in chat. They just wanna lurk, and you know what? That's valid. That's completely fine. In fact, it's more than fine. It's great that you guys get to come here and just relax with me. And I need to get used to that silence. I need to learn to understand. Learn to understand that it's alright, that it's okay, and not to be nervous about it. It's just like how I said, I need to learn to talk when there's 0 people in chat. But then all of you guys came and you all were wonderful and you all ruined that for me. Because you're all always here and talking to me. And I can't build my confidence for talking to nobody at all. It's your fault. It's your fault, chat. But I love that all of you are here. I'm grateful. And I'm gonna get used to chat being silent and just relaxing with me and not letting my social anxious thoughts take over. Because ultimately, you guys are independent. I don't need to keep watching all of you and making sure that you guys are comfortable. I trust that all of you know how to be comfortable in your skin, in your... I don't know where I'm going with this. In the silence as well. And if you guys just want to be silent and watch me craft the mines or do the things, then I need to get used to that. So that you guys can relax as well. It's no good if I'm always on edge, then chat's always on edge. And then nobody's relaxed. And then the cozy stream vibe that I want will be gone. All because I'm too anxious. And too parasocial, as Spacey would put it. And I'm really glad that you guys have made me part of your routine in some instances, whether it's work or getting ready for bed. It's kind of amazing to think about, honestly. Because I do that. There's a zombie in pain. Ah! Wait. Let me go. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay, died. It's okay because I'm parasocial. If you too... No, don't be parasocial. Don't be... I'm gonna eat rotten flesh. Don't be parasocial. Don't be parasocial. Hello, IE video. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Today we are playing Minecraft for the first time in a long time. Thank you, Meteorite. So very kind of you to say, but no parasocialism. We do not accept parasocialism. K-Bine has challenged Spacey to a duel. How are you? I'm okay. How are you doing? Is it early for you, late for you, if you don't mind sharing? What are you up to? As you come in and talk with all of us. What are you doing right now? If you let me be nosy. I always make my... This is one thing I had when I was building the old... The old one. Is that I always make my roots too small. I forget there's a giant tree. I need to make it bigger. Spacey and K-Ban are dueling. Congrats, K-Ban! K-Ban won the duel! 50. I don't know what you spend those on. I need to go and research stream avatars so I know what people spend it on. Yeah, I think that's a good size for a root. How are you doing? What are you up to today? Oh no, I've trapped myself. There's a tall man. Tall man. Cannot stare at tall man. But do you know? I need to walk anyway. Yeah, go and walk, Meteorite. Is it your lunch? You stole my... He stole my grass block. Enjoy your walk, meteorite. Stretch your legs. Be active. It's good. Getting a walk in whether during lunch is a good thing to do. You have to do attack at K-Bind, I think, Nabe, if you want to. I'm gonna bring my bed closer to the Axolotl Sanctuary so that we don't need to go so far. You have to do attack and then at K-Bind, I think, because it looks for the username. Now I tossed him. Did it? It worked? Oh, attack is just punching. It doesn't duel. I see. I can't see the stream avatars now, unfortunately, because I've got Minecraft windowed up so I can see chat. I don't have my second monitor. I call it a second monitor. It's just my art tablet in reality because it has a direct screen. Some art tablets, they're just the blank kind that you draw on and you look at the screen. But I couldn't get used to that, so it's a little bit more expensive. But I got the art tablet that has a screen, and it's really useful because I use it as a second monitor. Fun fact about 10A over there for you. But I was saying, Endermans are my favorite hostile mob because I think they look really cool. And you know 10A, I'm dark and edgy, and Endermans were really dark and edgy back in the day. They had like a lot of cool backstory. Oh well, people made up a lot of cool backstory. They drew them with glowing eyes and jaws that could unhinge, and tiny 10A, mini 10A. Really love that. I was just so into that kind of, yeah, I'm dark and edgy. I've only got 42k left. That's not a lot. I was talking, can I say, and this, I was talking to a colleague of mine recently, and they were saying like, oh, they used to make 42k a year at a job, and I was like, 42k? I don't even make that in 2 years at my old place. And they looked at me and they said like, even in 2 years, it's like, am I supposed to be making 42k in 2 years? And I told them what my salary was at my previous place, and they basically told me like, hey, you are being underpaid. What were you doing? You're not being paid enough. Depends on your cost of living. That's true as well. But based on their reactions, they've convinced me that I was not being paid properly. To be fair, it was an entry-level job. But looking back, if I could go back and I could do things differently, firstly, I would stream more. I would start streaming earlier. But maybe I would have tried to negotiate for something a bit higher after staying at the job for so long. Yeah. I don't want to say that it was unfair because it was entry level and it was in the industry I really liked. But now I have doubts looking back, like, hey, maybe I wasn't given my dues. I don't know. I never felt like I was doing very important. Some people who I used to work with watch my streams. They're gonna come and they're gonna judge. But it's okay. I don't see any of them around now. So I'll confess all to you secretly on this public VOD that is recorded on Twitch and on the YouTubes for everyone to see forever on the internet. That, yeah, I wish I had negotiated better at my previous job. And I wish that I had felt more important over there. Probably it's partially a lot due to my own social anxiety. But I never felt like I was doing meaningful work at my previous job. Maybe it was. I always want to give myself the benefit of the doubt. Maybe I was doing stuff that people really needed. But I always felt like I was just doing the stuff that everybody didn't want to do. And to be fair, that is my job. I was meant to pick up the back-end slack of everybody. But it just never felt like it meant anything to me, to people. I mean, it was important. I had to do stuff. I had to meet deadlines. But yeah, when I left, I felt like they weren't losing much, honestly. 10A didn't mean that much to them. It was fine. They can easily replace me. They can easily teach someone else to do my job. and I hope that person finds fulfillment there. Maybe they do. It's probably just 10A. And it's 10. It's 10A. It's 10A social anxiety speaking up. Felt that a lot. Just wanted to do more meaningful things, not just the same tedious stuff. Yeah. I think I could do a tedious job if I didn't care about it. If I just came there for a paycheck and I went there, oh, okay, I'm just here. And you know, there's nothing wrong with that. I always want to tell people, if you want to treat a job as just a job, you know, you come there for the paycheck, you work a little bit, then you go home and you enjoy whatever else, and you're really happy that way. Don't let anybody ever say that that's not fulfilling to you. Okay, I don't like the stigma of oh, you have to be doing your dream job, or you have to be super rich to live a good life. That's not true. If you are happy just doing, you know, a job that isn't your like a dream or anything, that just pays you decently, you're treated well, and you don't like, you don't have to go on like fancy vacations or be some world famous person, you're just happy, you're content, then you know what, that's really amazing, because you found what makes you happy in life. And don't let people judge you for it. It's kind of like, and this is getting a bit into dangerous territory, it's kind of like the whole traditional housewife versus what do they call it, girl boss thing. I don't like the argument that you have to be either or. That, oh, you got, as the modern times, you have to be working now. You have to be, or oh, it's I want to be traditional. You can't be work. Look, some people like being a traditional homemaker. Some people like going out there and earning their keep. As long as you're happy and you're not hurting anyone, and we don't judge people for the things that they truly enjoy, then just do what you like. Just be happy. That's my philosophy in life, is 3 rules. You're happy, you're not hurting yourself, you're not hurting anybody else. Then I can't judge you for anything. That's my 3 very broad rules. Everything else, there's always an exception to the rule, you know? So how did we get on this topic? Right. Yeah. Yeah, so if you find joy in just like a normal job, normal common job, you know, I think I envy you that you found your happiness so quickly in life. Some people never find the thing that they want to settle down and do forever. Some people are never fully content. Sometimes I'm never fully content. I always want more. I always want to be big. I want to be bigger, and then I get really scared because bigger is scary. So yeah, if I didn't love that job, if I didn't love the industry, if I didn't love the things that they were trying to put out, I think I could have just sat there and done the work and not cared. But because I did actually care about what they were putting out, maybe I'll confess I was in the video games industry. I'm not gonna say what video game, I'm not gonna say where, I'm not gonna say who or what. They were all very nice people. They're all very nice people. My colleagues were amazing. And that's the reason I stayed very long, was because I cared a lot about being in that industry. I cared a lot about the game that we were putting out. I cared a lot about the people that were there. But I didn't feel like I was contributing enough. And I didn't feel like, and you know, fair, I'm in an entry-level position. It's not my game, but I wanted so badly to be a part of it. And when I realized that I'm not gonna get what I want to do to be a part of it, I'm not gonna be able to create the things that I want to do for the game, because it's not my vision and it's not my right to come in on somebody else's vision. I just really wanted just the smallest, no, my selecting. I wanted the smallest pie of it, and I wasn't gonna get that. Smallest slice of the crust, smallest slice of the pie. Some food metaphor that's gonna make me hungry. I thought, yeah, I'll leave. Somebody else will be able to take over me. It's not the world's most difficult job. I think somebody who's smarter, who's more organized, can do a better job, and they can give the game the kind of polish and life that it needed that I could never give. Because the moment I stopped believing in the game, or well, believing in what I could do for the game, let's say, still gung-ho for the game. I still can't wait for the game to come out. Then, you know, the company deserves somebody better. They can deserve somebody who can keep that level of care and be happy with it. And you know, I was also burnt out. I was streaming at that time, or so. I was basically sleeping at 3 a.m. every day just to edit VODs. My sleep is a lot better now, and I haven't had time to edit VODs because I'm really busy with D&D and stuff. When I left, that's when I decided, okay, I'm gonna try and be at least a part-time GM more often. I was already GMing, but it wasn't as much because of, you know, work, having to eat. And here I am. I decided to try, and I'm gonna give myself about 5 or so months. 5 or so months starting from the beginning of the year. So somewhere in May, maybe until June. That's it. Thank you for the squats, K-Bine. Okay, we just slept, so I'm gonna do squats quickly now. Guys, enjoy this alpaca. Enjoy this. How do I exit the game? Let me turn myself off. Enjoy. I hear zombies. This is probably not good. Hang on. Hang on. I can't run. Oh, I've went out of fire before. Bat! I hope you stay so that we can keep you in the cave. Enjoy this alpaca. I'm going to do my squats. I'm gonna do my squats right now. If you want, you can do squats with me. Thank you, K-Bine. 1. You hear my bones cracking. 2. Stretch before you do squats. 4. 5. 6. 7. Early morning squats. I like this actually. 8. Well, my legs don't like it. 9. And 10. Yep. Okay. I did my squats. Let me bring myself back. What? Hello everyone. I'm back from Scotland. Scotland. And thank you. Thank you for the pat Nabe. I'm grateful that you guys help keep me active and hydrated. I should go and get some water. I realized I forgot to fill up my water bottle. I'm gonna try and drink water more often. I want to say it's not your responsibility to make me drink water. Penny needs to be a responsible adult and learn to drink water properly on their own. But you know, thank you every time for redeeming a hydrate or redeeming a posture. You keep me healthy and hydrated when I'm being forgetful and dumb. But I will also try to drink a bit more water and you know, sit up straight and all that on my own, so that it's not such a burden on you guys to keep me all hydrated. Very late where I am, so I'm going to bed. Have a good sleep. Good night, K-Bye. I'm sorry that the timings will be a bit late for this week because of the Lunar New Year. So I've shifted everything earlier. But thank you so much for coming down. Thank you again, everybody. Thank you, K-Bine, for the Minecraft skin. I know you can't see it because of all the armor. Thank you, K-Bine, for the Minecraft skin. They are absolutely amazing for that. And I love this skin. I love this skin so much, I accidentally saved over my old skin, and now my old skin is gone forever. I was like, oops. Oh no, I've saved over it. It's gone now. I don't think I have a save of it elsewhere. But it's okay. I like the skin. This one's good. Good skin. This build might take a couple of days. I'm gonna try and finish it as soon as possible. I'm gonna try and stream for as long as I can today. We might go on for like, I don't know, 5 hours? 5 or more hours. I'm actually kind of aiming for that. So there might be. I thought I heard a. Sorry, I thought I heard an arrow fire. So it might go on for a while. It made me think of a bit of things. What do you think of, Meteorite? If you don't mind to share, if you don't want to, it's okay as well. You can get the old Minecraft scene of name and see the logs Minecraft scene. Oh, do I remember the name of it? I was a space squid. We had this mod that could let you set your origin, and I made a custom origin. I was a space squid. I was a space squid. I came from space. I splashed down onto Minecraft. Sounds familiar. I came from space. I crash landed onto a world where there's not a lot of people. Maybe I was 10A long before I ever knew. And I. Oh, hi Lycan. Hello Lycan. I'm sorry I didn't see. Hello Astra. Oh, old new people, new old people. Hello. Welcome to the stream. So nice to see all of you guys. And I'm gonna. I realize I'm a bit thirsty, and I haven't filled up my water bottle. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna encase myself in dirt. I'll give you guys a little window so you can. Oops. So you can see the outside. You can see Llama Trader. And I'm going to hope that nothing spawns or doesn't become night while I go and fill up my bottle of there it is, a bottle of water. I'm gonna fill up my. Oh wait, I have some water inside of here already. Okay, I'm gonna fill it up a bit more. I'll leave you guys to the beauty of Minecraft, and I'll come back in just a few minutes time. If there's anybody new coming in, please apologize to them on my behalf that I've left the stream. I'll be back in a bit, guys. Enjoy the llama.
Uh-huh. Huh? 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 Uh-huh.
I'm back, chat. I'm back. What did I miss? I miss anything. I went all the way out to the water tanks, filled up my bottle really quickly. Hello Meteorite, thank you for the welcome back. Yes, hello Lycan, hello Astra. It's so nice to get a you guys on stream. Wow, that's dirt, that's wood. Earlier was on the job, the value of doing it, whether it's time I go on to a new venture, whatever that's gonna take me. Good luck, Meteorite, if you are doing so. What? By the way, there's an advertisement starting soon. Is my ad thing's not showing. People won't be warned. There we go. You are now warned. Starting. I should have I should make that a bot command. I will make that a bot command one day. Yeah. scuff as a streamer. I still haven't set things up quite as the way I want to. Every stream, we slowly improve. So I thought that was a person. But yes, good luck, Meteorite. If you are gonna go on that journey, we wish you all the luck in all of the apocalypse, all of the universe. And I trust you're gonna do great. I decided, that the skeleton underneath here again. I decided that I'm gonna drink some water first. Thank you for the pat icon. Water is good. Gonna try and drink more water because it's very dry nowadays in the apocalypse. Quite dry for everyone. So, when I left my job as well, I decided, okay, I'm gonna give myself about 5 or so months to make the life that I want work, which is basically doing D&D and streaming and maybe eventually plushie commissions. Don't hold your breath for them, they're gonna take a while. I want to complete out all the VTubers first. Yeah, I wanted to try and make this lifestyle work for me. That also means, as your financial advisor, this is not financial advice. I also try to live as simply as possible so that I can budget accordingly. I'm gonna try and make this life work, and if I can survive on streaming and D&D and doing art and all of the things, then great. I can continue doing what I love, and I will assess after 5 months whether I actually manage to do it, or if I'm starting to hurt for the cash and I can't eat and pay bills. Then okay, I'll find a part-time job and I'll still continue streaming and all of that. But I really hope that I can sustain this. But I'm also gonna tell myself that even if for a little while I live the dream, even if the dream is short, I manage to live it, and that's more than I can ask for. Because, out there are people that have never gotten to live their dreams. And if I hadn't done this, then I would have never even felt what it was like to do all this, to chat with all of you, to feel so happy and feel so free and all that. And it comes with sacrifice. I'm not like, oh, I've sacrificed so much. No. And if you want to live a life that you are happy with, sometimes you gotta sacrifice like some luxuries. Can't be eating out at restaurants every single day. If you're gonna quit your job and try to make it as a D&D/streamer, can't be buying no fancy stuff. I backed the Don't Starve Kickstarter before I left my job, so that doesn't count. I'm getting that board game and that doesn't count. It's gonna happen. It happened before I decided to pursue the dream. Don't judge me for backing a board game when I should. Don't take financial advice from me, basically. But yeah, for those who want to pursue stuff, you gotta ask yourself, like, what are you willing to give up? Because unless you're super rich, or I don't know, super lucky, because you could be, usually you gotta give something up when you wanna do something else. When you wanna pursue a dream, when you wanna pursue a new hobby, there's something you gotta give up. Sometimes it's financial, sometimes it's time, sometimes it's sleep. It's something. I'm not expert on it, I feel a bit out of it giving advice sometimes. I want to give advice because I like talking to people about it, and I feel like I've gone through some stuff and I want to share my experience. But also I feel wary about giving advice because I'm still in the process of doing stuff. I haven't quote-unquote made it anywhere yet. I haven't fully accomplished what I wanted to do yet. So I don't want to give advice. It's like if you find somebody who only has it's not to disparage small streamers or small content creators, by the way. Like, but if you find someone who has only 10 subs, we're judging numbers now, only 10 subs, and you see them trying to give you advice on how to grow your channel, you're gonna be at least a little bit skeptical. I'm not saying that the advice is bad. For all we know, maybe they just started out and they're gonna blow up because they have a niche they found a niche in the advice the community. A lot of VTubers do that. A lot of VTubers give tips and content creation tips even when they're very small. And you know what? They're all sound tips. They all grow very fast. They all find their own niche, and tutorial content is great. Always an exception to the rule. But I feel like you gotta embody something. You gotta have gotten somewhere before you can fully give advice that people will trust. That's why everyone trusts those quote unquote quote unquote those millionaires, those billionaires, right? On the ads, I've made so much money. You can trust me because I'm gonna teach you how to make money. And of course, most of them are scams. Don't believe everything you hear. Buy my course. I've got a Ferrari. Do you have a Ferrari? No, exactly. That's why you should follow me, because then you can get a Ferrari. Buy my book. Buy my book. The only reason you're not succeeding is because you're not reading enough books. You should be reading more books in order to get a handle on life. If you're not the reason you're poor is that you're not reading enough books, which I don't even write myself. That's true. Some financial guru is gonna come in and like scold me. I'm just thinking about all the scam financial gurus I've seen. I like the people that expose them. I like watching CoffeeZilla and gonna drink a bit more water. Sorry, I'm a little bit sniffly. Got a bit of the early morning sinuses. I like watching people that sort of expose these people. I like watching CoffeeZilla and Danny Gonzalez is funny. There's some people you watch for serious coverage, and other people you watch just because they're comedians and they're really funny when they make fun of scammers to a point. I think there's always lines to cross. Like certain things you don't make fun of. But it's a guilty pleasure of mine. I like watching I was watching 16 Leo for a bit. He's alright. He's kind of hit and miss to me. He seems like a nice person. I was also watching There's a new one I'm watching, but I can't remember her name right now. She does all the I like watching don't judge me, chat. I like watching those you know there's those the junk television where it's like what 90 Days Fiance and my 600-pound life or something. I don't like watching the shows themselves. I like watching other people watch the shows and then give me the commentary on them and hearing their thoughts about it, because I like the summary. I like that they just go to the the gasping moments. So I don't need to wait in between, and I don't need to like sit down and watch a whole show. It's like junk television. There's nothing particularly intelligent about it, but sometimes you just need to turn off your brain and watch mindless drama. Not all the time. Make sure you are getting your smart shows in. The shows that you gotta be smart while watching. But you know, nothing wrong with just turning off your brain. As long as you know it's junk food. You know that these programs, they are junk food programs. They just stimulate you for a little bit. And then afterwards I feel like I have to watch a documentary to take care of my brain. You would never suspect Penny of watching all of these shows, right? Oh well, watching the people watch these shows. Dirt chest. Fill it up a little bit more. That's the wrong one. Ah, I don't wanna make 21 axes. 6 axes. I forgot what I was saying. I forgot how we got to the topic of drama YouTubers and drama shows that are just junk food. I've forgotten where I've been. I've talked myself around in a squiggle that I don't remember what the starting point was anymore. But yeah, I like watching those. I like putting them on in the background. It's interesting to hear. It's interesting, like I say. I don't even know. My mind floats around junk food now. I think it's good, you know, like when it drones on in the background and something interesting happens, like, oh my god, that happened. I can't believe that person did that thing. I forgot what I was gonna say. Maybe the junk food is really affecting my mind now. But to be honest, I've always been a bit forgetful and bad at remembering stuff, even before junk food and all the, as the youths call it, the brain rot. The brain rot stuff happened. That. It's fine to put on the background and just let it drone on. But it's almost noon 20. Go and eat, Meteorite. Meteorite, go and eat. Go and eat. Go and take care of yourself. Go and get some food. Don't be like Tenny. Go and eat stuff. Sometimes I forget to eat, which is bad. I promise I won't leave any floating trees around. I'll still be here. I'll be building. I'm gonna build for quite a while. I must get used to not talking also and just building sometimes. It's gonna be relaxing. My break is in almost an hour. Oh no. Can you take smaller breaks now? Go and go and who's gonna say go and hide in the bathroom, but that's not very good. Although if you taking a bathroom break can help, right? Because it's just like a few moments away from the world, just by yourself, just to relax. As long as your toilets are like clean. You don't want to relax in a stinky bathroom. Sorry, I'm a little bit sniffly because it's early in the morning. How high do I want to build this? I think about that high is okay. I'm tempted to have a fox sanctuary on top, but I also want the fox sanctuary to have an underground layer. Another idea was actually to build the entire zoo in a giant tree. I did think about that. So like every floor is just a different habitat for each animal. But I feel like that'd be really hard to do. And if it's a giant tree, if every layer is gonna be that tall, it's gonna take a long time. I'm gonna be here forever. And I guess if there are people helping me, I don't mind. But also, I don't wanna be here forever. I wanna play other games as well. Zoodominium, yes. It would be kind of cool though. Don't convince me that it's cool. I will do it. But how would it work though? Because I'm contemplating it. Oh no, it's just like the plushies. I can't stop. You know? If to go off on a side tangent again, I do that a lot. The Crony plush, the plushie that I'm working on right now, he's nearly complete. I just have to sew on his arm, and a part of me, a lazy part, is I just want to leave it there. I just want to stop and leave it there and just have bare butt naked crony. Naked crony plush, and yep, I'm done. I don't need to do any more. But there's a part of me that just can't let go. So I've done the base, now I need to do all the accessories. I need to give him clothes, I need to give him stockings, I need to give him shoes. I need to complete him. And that's probably gonna take me another week or maybe even 2 weeks. But I have to do it when I want to do something. I gotta do it. I gotta. I also gotta finish my cosplay, which has been staring at me from the corner for I think nearly a few months now. I'll get to that. I'll take a break somewhere in between my streaming schedule just to do cosplay stuff. You guys won't see it. Maybe I'll post photos. I'm not sure. Anyway, back to Minecraft. I will build it as a biome on each floor. That's what I was thinking. The only thing is that like some areas I would love to have like underground caverns. So the bottom floor is no problem, right? Because it's the floor. Ouch. It's the floor. It's gonna have this small underground cavern. But I also want the foxhole to have an underground cavern. Does that mean the foxhole will be twice as big? I just want it to be like a small opening like this. I don't want it to be a full cavern. I guess it could be underground, but it's underground inside of the Axolotl place. Oh, but that'd be so much work. I'd have to plan out the whole architecture. But it'd be so cool. It'd be really cool, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, chat? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to toggle stuff, but switch my toggles. There we go. There we go. Can people still hear me? Yes. It'd be so cool, chat. It'd be so cool. But it's so no regrets. This if it's cool then do let me build Axolotl. Let me build Axolotl Sanctuary first. Let me move my fan over so it's blowing on my laptop, which is getting really hot. Let me build Axolotl Sanctuary first. If you guys have a better name than Axolotl Sanctuary, please let me know. Preferably with the word sanctuary still inside. I'll plant some trees here just so it's easier for me to go and chop them when I'm done. It's gonna need a lot of wood. I think I'm gonna aim for at least... The last one was really big. Let's see. If it's yay high and I look up... Oh, I think the ceiling's too low. I think I should build it even higher. Because I have the dangling vines from the lush caves. I want to put them everywhere so they sort of dangle down. I make it really, really tall. It's gonna need a lot of trees. Axolotl Soothing Sanctuary. That's not bad. The Soothing Sanctuary, where axolotls go. Or in short, I knew it. I didn't know it. I was so taken with a meteorite. I thought, oh, that's so sweet, and it turns out it's just ass. I should have known. I should have suspected. Should have suspected all along. What's it gonna say? I'm gonna have to chop down a lot of trees for this. That's a big tree. I'll leave the big tree. I'm lazy to chop it down. Meteorite, you've been influenced by chimpanzee too much with his monkey butt shaking. Too much monkey butt. It's gonna be a good ass. Speaking of butt, Brony Plush has a butt. I've not shown you guys the fully formed butt. I've shown you guys the pre-butt. Hi Kinte, hello, welcome to the stream. Feel free to lurk, feel free to chat. We are just building an Axolotl Sanctuary in Minecraft today. Chill stream. Hello, how are you doing? Is it late for you? Is it early for you? Let me know if you're comfortable. Let me know. And also let me know what to call you if you have a different pronunciation from. I assume it's Kinte. Max. Oh, I'm not. Maybe I will call the Axolotl Sanctuary the Axolotl Soothing Sanctuary, and people just have to deal with the fact that it spells ass. But yeah, speaking of which, I do have the Crony plushie. Has a butt now. It's a well stuffed butt. well stuff, but I remember encouraging you guys to start clipping my streams and sharing them, but maybe I should not. Don't clip anything. Don't share anything. Let us remain unknown forever. I know, but pants are underrated anyway. I'm gonna give him. He has these little, I guess you call them bloomers, which is a fancy way to say underpants. But in his reference sheet, he's got these puffy little bloomers that I'm gonna try and make. Gotta figure out how to do puff pants in like miniature scale now for the doll. I'm gonna just sew them directly onto him. I used to sew clothes separately from plushie so you could undress and redress a plushie, but it's really hard. So right now I'm just sewing all clothing onto the plushie. Loki, your voice is a much piece. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet of you to say. I'm trying to figure out my toggle. That's hang on. That's really sweet of you to say. Thank you, Kinte. I'm glad that my voice is soothing. I will try not to shout, but if I see a zombie, I might. Enderman. This is why I have the subtitles on, because I can see sounds. I can see the sounds. Where's Enderman? I would love to make an Enderman enclosure if I continue after making all the animals. By the way, Kinte, we are building a zoo. We're building a zoo in Minecraft. I'm gonna try anyway. I'm gonna try my best to build a zoo for as many animals I can. I would love to be able to build this part of the zoo also just for hostile mobs. Unfortunately, there's no way to get Enderman to stay because they can teleport. You can put them in boats, but then you just... No, you don't want to go to a... Well, actually, if I went to a zoo and I just saw a bunch of pandas in boats, I think that'd be really funny. But I want all my animals to be free roam, free range. I want them all to be able to feel like they're home. Because you know those shorts with the Minecraft dog that waits for their owner forever. I feel really bad about the dog. So I want all my animals to have comfortable habitats so that if anything happens to Teddy, or if I don't come back to this world any longer, at least they're gonna have a good time. They're not gonna be trapped in a small cage. They're gonna have a lot of place to roam around. Hi Kana! Hello Kana! Oh my god, Kana's here! Those of you who don't know, Kana is my... I guess you call it my artist mother, my rigger. They call it artist mother, rigger father. That's the one responsible for what you see on screen, for Tenny's whole model, for Cosme Roach, for Tenny being able to hug Cosme Roach. It's all thanks to amazing skills of Kana. She's on VGen. Please go and check her out. Hello. So nice to have you to the street. Tenny Mama. I guess that's true. If Kana is alright with me calling you that. Hello, Kana. So nice to see you. I can't sleep. It's not late enough. How you doing? How have you been? How has your arts been? You have my full permission to advertise your art stuff because thank you for the follow. Thank you. So nice. Everyone go and check out Kana, okay? She's got I think I saw you got some Valentine's discount now. If you guys want some super nice art at a Valentine's discount rate, please go. Can we get a house tour? Oh, you want a house tour? Oh no. Okay, this is my house. This is my chest where I put all the fun fancy stuff I got from the Axolotl cave. This is my workbench where I build stuff. This is my furnace where I smelt the things that are to be smelted. I'm not using the coal, I'm using the wood that I have. This is the board of things to do, of all the things I want to make. I wrote Axolotl twice, and then part of it got blown up by a creeper when I was online the last time, and I can't remember what I wrote here. And this is the dirt chest. Over here is my illustrious farm where there's a fish in here. It's just chilling. this is this is a farm. These are all my trees that sometimes spawn zombies. And over here is the Axolotl Sanctuary where I've moved my bed to, so it's easier for me to get to. Oh, Tekana says thank you, Tandy. So thank you, Tarna. I wouldn't be around if not for you. My modeling artists, my model parents, let's call us. And it's that. Look, Kana did all of this. Kana did all of this, Kana did all the expressions. Unfortunately, I keep saying this, I need a stream deck one day. So that I can switch between expressions so much easier. Right now I'm just using my keyboard, and unfortunately I keep pressing a lot of keys I'm not meant to press. So sometimes you see me randomly switch expressions and toggles for no reason. Kana did my eyes as well. This was a very special request from me. For all of you who don't know, if dangerous to pause in Minecraft now. I can't zoom in. I can't touch the window. It's too buried under other things. But my eyes are a very special part of my model. I super love that Kana was very nice. Build something nice again. I'm trying, Kinte. It's a work in progress. I need a lot of wood. I originally wanted to build near a tropical ocean so I could breed axolotls easier. But I wanted to. Squibby is nearby. Squibby. Actually, I can show off a bit of Squibby's house and stuff. I'll show you what a good builder actually looks like. If you want to see something talented, let me show you Squibby and Pebble's base. They have a flying ghast. And they're so kind, they offered to give me some of the dried gas whenever I build I'm gonna build a haunted ghast house. And like, when we update, hopefully we update to the new update where it can keep ghast as babies forever. I'm gonna build a haunted house so that the ghast is just floating through it. This is their mall. This is their base. Look at how amazing it is. Yeah, I mean it's not fully done yet. They're working on it. But look! Squibby built all of this. They're very creative. They built this giant tree which is so cute. I love sakura blossoms. I'm gonna have to find a sakura biome. They've got a second level of their mall. Also, this is why I love playing on a server with other people, because I can come across their creations. Look at... It's just the gas. Look at the tree and the lanterns, and it's not finished yet, so there's a lot of places I can't fully go. But this is their home. They're building a giant mall. They told me they're gonna build a big parking lot. They were very kind, because when I just came here, I came here a bit later than everyone else. I joined the server very late. They were like, Tene, come and build the zoo near us. So that after people visit the mall, we can come and see the zoo, and we can make a capitalistic empire together. And I wish, my only nitpick is that I wish that there was a tropical ocean nearby so I could breed axolotls easy. It's a library. I haven't seen this full place yet. I don't know what this is. Maybe a mob grinder. I wish there was. Oh, Shy Dude's on. What was I saying? I got lost. They were really nice. They said thank you for the pet by Kana. I don't know what this is yet. Maybe a pink room. I don't know. The flower room. Maybe a resting area. They're still building it out. Yeah, they were super nice. They said, Tene, come build your zoo near us. They have skeleton horses. They're gonna volunteer some of the animals to us as well. That's very nice of them. They're amazing. Squibby and Pebbles. They're both very nice. Shy Dude also. Shy Dude is very kind, by the way. Without Shy Dude lent me all of this armor. Oh well, he gave it to me. I don't know if he goes by he, but Shy Dude gave me all of this armor. And I died a lot of times trying to get the axolotls. And I think that is... I don't know whose base is that. I haven't met everybody yet on this map, but we're all quite close to each other. If you follow the yellow brick road, there's a bunch of other stuff that way. I'm not gonna show it off today. I'll show it off when I actually do exploration. Oh, this is a village. There's a village, but from what I heard, it's being cleared out. There's a bunch of other people building really cool stuff all around. So I don't know where they all are. Enderman friend. But they're all really nice to Tene. They're gonna volunteer some animals when we get the zoo finally built up. I'm a bit behind because I joined the server quite late, so I haven't built up. Lost my house. Is it over here? Is it? Is it? Where's my house? I think it's just over the hill. So yes, it's okay. I'll find a tropical river somewhere, ocean somewhere. And you know what's cool? The Axolotl cave is actually on top of a tropical ocean, so there's tons of fish for the axolotls to actually eat all the time. It's really fun. I wish there was a way to like terraform the biomes so I could bring the tropical ocean over here. But it's okay. I'll find a tropical ocean somewhere and we'll build it into an aquarium. Sorry for all the shaking. Hang on. Let me stop shaking. Sometimes I get twitchy and then the whole screen shakes, but I don't want to give people motion sickness. No. Can't make it. But yeah. When I came in here as well, I decided that I'm not gonna really build myself a base, because that's not important to me. I don't need a full base. Maybe when I make the barn, that'll be my base. Right now, I just want to build the Axolotl sanctuary first. Let me take a sip of water. Now, I'm just gonna focus on building the Axolotl sanctuary for people. Oh yeah, I should ask Shy Dude. Somebody said they had a golden one, but I need to get... I want to trade with them, but I need to get tropical fish. If you guys don't know, by the way, there's this super rare axolotl. It's the blue axolotl. It's based off Mudkip, the Pokemon. And you can only get it by breeding axolotls, and it's a 1 in 12,000 chance. Only a cat, dog, and 2 skeletons. I feel like that's a rhyme. 0.3%. Yes, because they did 12,000% because at the time that they added axolotls to Minecraft, I think there were only 12,000 known living axolotls in the wild. Anyways, you know, Minecraft, they do a lot of like conservationism stuff, which I quite enjoy. They try to give attention to animals that may be endangered in their game, like axolotls, turtles, zombies. Not enough zombies in the world. We need more necromancers to up the zombie population. Who's your favorite Minecraft creator? Oh. Okay, hang on. Let me find all the branches of this tree. Oh, that's gonna lead me down a path because I was... Firstly, Tene is an old hand. I've been around on this world long before I'm old. I'm a millennial, Gen Z. I'm a Gen Z, I think. We need more zombies. Exactly 2011. X stands for zombies. I don't know. I've been around. I was in the early days of YouTube when, you know, things like, oh wait, it's night. I should go and sleep. I don't have the fighting skills. So. For those of you who are new, this is just Teddy. I repeat myself a lot. So. I'm old. I'm a Gen Zer, I think. I think that's what I am. don't know, never really followed the label. 10 is so young. I was there like when, you know, the early days of Minecraft, when it was Smosh and the very early people of Minecraft. I'm gonna list a few names. Now, a lot of them have become very controversial. Unfortunately, a lot of them have done very, very terrible things. I don't endorse them. If anything, I'm really sad. So back in the day, there were people like Skydas Minecraft, Basherverse, was it the Canadian, Bajan Canadian? I think he was called, or is still called. Sundy was also really early on. Sundy's still around, but he does a lot of Among Us content. I don't like it. It's just hit empty memes. Look, if you enjoy it, good for you. Just not for me. Who else? Ant Venom, Captain Sparkles. I can't explain to you. I don't know if you guys know Captain Sparkles did Minecraft songs, and because a lot of his Minecraft songs got really popular. Survive the Night was really good. I can't remember all of them. Oh, I was there during the time of Laura Shigihara. She sang "There's a Zombie on Your Lawn." It was really funny, but that's not Minecraft. That's Plants vs Zombies. But she is married to a Minecraft or a former Minecraft animator, and they did a lot of Minecraft like music videos together. I think, I don't know. I shouldn't speculate. I think they're still together. I don't know. I hope I hope nothing controversial has happened. But that's a sad thing. Can I ask your age? Tell you. Okay, I will say I'm above the 20s. I'm above 20 and below 30. That's my age range. I'm old and withered. You can kind of guess how old I am based on like the YouTubers I've listed off. I found her through the moon. Yes, she sang to the moon. Amazing singer, still singing, still being amazing. Yes, still Laura Shigihara. Go check her out. Just check that username that Meteorite posted up. She is amazing. She's a very beautiful voice. I say very unique voice. You don't find voices as melodic as hers. Anyhow, a lot of these a lot of these Minecraft YouTubers, unfortunately, turned out to be not very good people. I won't get too deep into it. Basically, they had stuff like certain issues that they shouldn't have put online. But you know, the people got parasocial. They got parasocial. They turned out to be not so nice people. I'm glad Ant Venom is still nice, but you know, you never know. That's also a reason I'm so against being parasocial with people. Because when I was young, I saw all these like Minecraft YouTubers. I was like, oh my god, they're amazing. I think they're great. I've built a forest for myself. I can't see. It's too many trees. I love them. They're amazing. I wanna watch them forever. I wanna support all that they do. Luckily, I was a bit young, so I didn't have like cash to support them, or else I think I would have spent something back then. Then when they turn out to be terrible people, it just makes you feel really bad. You know, when you have such an attachment to these people, you're just like, oh, I feel so terrible. And you get yourself involved. You want to discuss with people like, oh yeah, what happened? You wanna pick a side. You wanna figure out. You shouldn't, by the way. You can observe drama. Don't. Please stay a good Minecraft VTuber. I will try my best. I'm not controversial, I promise. I have very hard stance on certain things. Like, I will strongly say I am against AI. Generative AI in art. I will never do the generative AI. I will never abuse. Oh, it sounds like a confessional right now. I won't abuse people. I won't emotionally abuse someone. I'll try my best not to. I don't know why when they're super popular turn to become a kid. Yeah. I think that it's to get okay. First of all, trigger warning. I'm gonna talk a bit about PDF people, PDF files, not the electronic kind. Yes, I think it's because my take on it is not that It's not that everyone who's a Minecrafter is gonna turn through those kind of things. I'm being careful because I don't know if I say the word, will I get flagged on the YouTubes or the Twitch will come in and say, hey, you can't talk about that. You need to set your stream to R18. I don't know. Anyway, I think it's because it is a kids medium, right? It's the same thing we're seeing in Roblox now. It's because it is geared towards kids. You're statistically, like in GTA. Oh, that's not a good example. There's a lot of kids in GTA. I need an adult-ish game. In World of Warcraft? Question mark. Where I think more people are adults. In Diablo, I think you see it less. I don't want to say there are none. There's probably definitely some going on in there, unfortunately. But it's not geared towards kids as much. So I think you get less of those terrible, horrible people. And I'm gonna be very strong about this because I always see a lot of people. I'm sorry to get so much into the drama side of stuff. But I absolutely hate in Overwatch. Yeah, I don't know much about Overwatch community. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's more kids based or more adults based. But some people, I hate those people that give the excuse like, oh, they were near the legal age, or they are the legal age in their country. There's nothing wrong with it. You know, it's fine. Emotional abuse, grooming, and unfair power dynamics can come from nearly any age. When there's an age gap, I think yes, that adds another layer of problem to it. I don't care if they were legal, so to speak. People always, or bad people. Bad people always use this excuse. Oh, they were in the legal age. It is considered legal age in Japan. Firstly, Japan abolished the whole 13 years old thing. It's no longer true. It's no longer the law there. It was never right even when it was legally fine. Okay, I hate it when people use the law itself to defend terrible people who take advantage of others. I'm gonna be very I'm sorry, I'm getting really serious. I wanna be very strict about it. Power imbalance can come from nearly any age, and when there's an age gap, that's where it gets even. That's just another layer of trouble. It just adds another layer of not good. And I mean, even there's no law morally though. Yeah, exactly. Morally, you don't do that sort of thing. Now, I'm not saying that age gap relationships can't work. They can. You know, I'm not gonna judge. After a certain point, if you're like 35, and you meet someone that's like 60, and you're both equal in like terms of power, like there's no boss versus employee, or like one person is poor and then the other person has a lot of money, so they're sort of like manipulating. If you guys meet, you're equal, you're like there's a 30 age gap, you're both sound adults, go ahead. Who am I to judge you? Live your best life, love each other. But if you meet someone that is younger, and you, for some reason, you find yourself like, hey, I think I'm into this person. If you truly care about them, you truly love them, let them grow up, find their own way, and figure stuff out on their own. You can be supportive, you can be nice. If you love them, you know, just let them grow up, let them be free, let them form their own decision. Don't put pressure on them. And if by the time they're like 27, I don't know, and you're like 45, and there's an equal, it's tricky, right? It's tricky because I'm giving such a specific scenario where I think it could work. I don't want to put the harsh sense that like, oh, you can never love someone with an age gap. That's not true. But you have to look. There's no hard and fast rule, basically. There's no hard and fast rule to this sort of thing. You need to think about it long and hard. Think about it morally. I'm not gonna come in here and give a general statement. Actually, I'm gonna cut all that. I'm not gonna give a general statement. I need to look at the specifics of everything before I form the judgment. If you're going after somebody that's young and undeveloped, or in a, just icky, right? It's just icky. You don't go after people that, Firstly, yeah, they're babies in my eyes. And also, you don't go after somebody who hasn't like been able to find. I'm getting so heated. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm getting heated. I'm trying to be like very diplomatic with this. I'm trying to be very, very diplomatic with this. I shouldn't have. This is too dark a topic for Minecraft. Look, don't be bad. Don't be evil. Don't be a PDF. Don't be a person who manipulates somebody else or emotionally abuses somebody else. Just don't. Stop it. Be good. As an adult, I understand the different stages of life, and kids really do not know what's going on during that stage. Like, exactly, they're babies. After a certain age, you look back at a child. You know, when you're like 13 or even 16, like, oh, I am adult. I am emotionally mature. But then you get older and you look back on yourself, it's like, what the heck? They're little baby kids. I don't even feel like I've been in servers with like, you know, 18-year-olds like that. They say they're 18 and all, and you can make like crude jokes, but I don't feel fully comfortable making crude jokes around like 20-year-olds or 18-year-olds, because in my mind they're like, you're a baby. You are youth. I must protect you from the evils of this world. I must take care of you and make sure you are safe and not mentally scarred by all the terrible things that this world has to offer. That's the sort of thing I feel. And I also feel sad because I used to be that age and I used to think I could take on the world. And now looking back, I'm just like, oh, I'm so young and so small and so dumb. Anyway, I guess all of this to say, I reassure you I will try my best to not be an evil person. I can't say that I will always be perfectly good. Maybe I will, you know, I'm human. But I will not cross those lines of evil, basically. I'm also of the stance that you shouldn't take behind the scenes drama online. Most cases, you see all these VTubers, most of the stuff. Yeah, I want to go sleep early and live a quiet life. Have a good early sleep and quiet life, Andrew. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry if you came for like chill Minecraft session and you got a whole lecture on like what the evils of the world and how I think everyone should just try and not be evil. I don't know where this is going. In fact, I'm gonna stop talking about it. I don't want to bring this onto here. I'm sorry. It's hard hitting topics that need like deep discussion and understanding, and I'm not gonna do it. I don't wanna bring it on here. I don't wanna turn this into a moralistic channel. I'm not. Don't take me as your moralistic as your standard for morals or ethics. I am a human. I make mistakes, and I don't want to be, I don't want to be like person that you turn to for moral judgment. I'm not smart enough to be that person. I just know I don't like evil people, and I also don't like people who use literally wrong. Don't like. I know it's in the dictionary now as a slang term. I'm not sleeping now. I'm just saying, compared to a young adult who wants to be on top of the world. Yeah, as you get older, you just want to relax and just be sleeping. Just have a good night's rest and live a simple, contented life. I feel like I need to keep apologizing for bringing up such darker topics. Yeah, I'm sorry. It got really serious. I didn't mean for it to be so serious. I guess the peaceful nature of Minecraft got me. We got here by talking about. No, sorry. So how long have you been streaming? I've been streaming for about 2 hours now. Well, actually 1 hour. I've been streaming for about 5 months, based on how the people who have subbed to me for 5 months. It's been a great journey. I still consider myself really new to streaming. Still still a young VTuber who doesn't really know what they're doing. But we've been going on for 5 months and it's amazing. It's nearly been halfway. I got a phone call earlier, so I missed the last 5 minutes a bit. Yeah, the last 5 minutes were just intense. We were just talking about terrible things. We got here from talking about not VTubers. I keep calling them VTubers. Minecraft YouTubers that have revealed themselves to not be very nice people. And the reason why I'm also very against being parasocial is because I was really attached to them. And for a while, young kid, I was like, I feel so bad. Maybe what they did is not so bad, but no, what they did is terrible. It's horrible. And you shouldn't let your own feelings cloud your judgment. And it's also why I try not to be as attached to any other YouTuber. And you shouldn't be super attached to any either. Even if I never do anything like, I will never do anything super evil. Even if I don't know what I'm saying. Just no parasocialism, okay? Stop it. Stop being parasocial. They're kids, let them be. Exactly. Do you play other games too? I'm trying to play. I'm gonna play Mugenics soon on the stream for everyone to see. I'm trying to find more games to play, but I'm not a very good gamer, so I do more arts and craft stuff on the streams. Come and join for us for our plushie making streams. They're really nice. They're really chill. I usually don't start talking about controversial parasocialistic topics here on those streams. I'm super parasocial. No, don't be parasocial. We don't know each other in real life. We don't know each other in real life. We should keep a good barrier there, so that it will only hurt you and me to be parasocial to one another. I've seen it in all the drama YouTubers and drama VTubers and all that. There's not enough a line of strategy. I feel like you're gonna do well in strategy. No. No. Chat, no, I would not. Very bad at strategy. I'm better in just hit empty games, hit empty build stuff games like Minecraft. You're gonna see me fail so much in strategy games. Anyhow, the Minecraft VTubers I keep saying VTubers. The Minecraft YouTubers that I do currently enjoy watching now. Once in a while I still tune into Venom, Captain Sparkles. To show off your big brain. Big relative to what? An ant? Even ants are really smart. They know how to form, like, they know how to carry food all together. They know how to work together to fit stuff through like corners. Ants are smart. I used to watch Dream SMP. I'm gonna say right now, I was a Dream fan. Okay, I wasn't parasocial with him. I was a Dream fan, though I did like the story, because it's storytelling. I love the storytelling aspect of it. And I think it's the first... it was the first one since the Yogscast that did like a whole story. The Yogscast super old Minecraft YouTubers. They still do a lot of like Trouble in Terrorist Town today stuff. They have been a bit of controversy. I'm kind of like mixed on them. You seen ants solving puzzles? That's super smart, exactly. I need to know the correct name before I get comfortable here. Is it not Dream? Is it not just Dream? It's not that. No, his original name was just Dream. And yeah, I did get into like the whole Dream SMP stuff because sorry, I'm losing my voice. A nickname? Don't know. I don't know. Not a true fan. The main one I like watching was an animator. Actually, I like watching the person who animated the Dream SMP stuff, because they made it like an anime. It was so cool. And once in a while I liked watching the speedruns, and we got into a bunch of controversy, and I decided just to stop because I didn't feel comfortable getting into learning about the situation. But my favorite Minecrafter in the recent years was Technoblade. I would always watch Technoblade stuff. Long live Technoblade. I remember the quote now. Technoblade forever. That's it. Technoblade forever. Technoblade forever. Those of you who don't know, Technoblade was he was a Minecrafter who was very skilled in PvP, which is player versus player fighting. He was quite funny. He did a lot of storytelling. He was one of the main writers for like the Dream SMP stuff. Unfortunately, he was sick with cancer, and he did beat cancer. But the way he beat it was he went out and he took cancer with him. So it was a loss for cancer because now the cancer is also gone. Unfortunately, we also lost Technoblade. He made a big impact on the Minecraft community. Now, for all purposes, he seemed like a good person. Took care of his family. Right now, his father is the one that runs his channel and runs everything that goes on with Technoblade. Yeah, he was fun. He was funny. He was talented. It's a shame that we lost him. It's a shame that the world lost. What he brought to everyone. Maybe watch the Minecraft movie. There's a little reference to him as well. It's a little he had a pig skin with a crown on it. It's always a shame, yeah. I encourage you to watch his old videos because he was very good at turning simple things into a whole story. I think he said he took like literature or something to do with English back in college. So I think that explains why he was a really good storyteller. I really admire his skill to tell a good story. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, Technoblade. He was really popular. He still is. People still come and watch his videos and they come and enjoy what he had to offer. I'm still reeling from talking about all the controversial YouTubers and the fact that I have to say that liking small children is bad. I'm still a bit out of it from that. Honestly, I'm sorry. My mind is going back to like, was I harsh enough in saying my stance that this is bad and it's just terrible? Some people waffle on it. I should stop because I don't want to keep bringing up such dark topics. Sorry about that. Get mad at it. No. This is a chill stream. This is a chill stream. We're building an axolotl sanctuary. We're chopping down a lot of trees. I'm gonna drink a bit more water. I said to myself, Teddy, stop worrying. Stop worrying that you didn't make your stance harsh enough. You were clear about it. You are clear. Our harsh line, and then stop bringing it up. I worry about not being clear. That I am firmly, very much so against all nature, all things of that sort of thing. Trying to be diplomatic and like say like, some age gaps, like don't judge age gap relationships, but also like don't be a terrible person. Thank you, Chad. I'm worried that I'm not clear about, like the AI stuff. I'm gonna use AI now because it's easier to talk about. Like, I am very firmly against AI. I want a hard stance. Some people are wishy-washy about it because they don't really want to disavow it. But I've got my boundaries. Which is a shame. Speaking of AI, by the way, I recently found those, the backroom videos. The backroom videos where it's like, choose a door. The door determines your fate for the next 72 hours. And I was watching some of them, and for a second my mind was really blank because I was just like, oh, this seems really fun. It's really cool. I'm choosing the blue door. Oh, there's people making friends with like the tall man and saying the tall man is protecting us. And I was playing it for a while and I stopped for a second. Wait a minute, this is AI. They're using AI to do all these 3D models. Like, oh no, I got sucked in for a moment. I was having fun for a moment. And it's like, okay, I need to start watching these channels because they are ad warning, by the way. I need to start watching these channels. They're using AI. It's bad. I don't want. Yeah. Pressing the wrong buttons. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Zombie, please go away. Okay. Yeah, I feel sad because I think it's a really fun and creative idea to do. Get rid of that. To do like the choose your own door, and then there's a little story behind every door. You seem creative. Do you draw? I do art streams as well, Kinte. And plushie sewing streams. I do plushie sewing streams. If you ever like to see a plushie or somebody. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, I think it's really fun. Those kind of the backroom videos. If you guys have ever seen, it's the choose the door, and then they'll tell you whether you got a good ending or a bad. I got sucked into AI with videos where they say, which bit would you sleep on? And it shows comfort beds. Yeah, I've seen those as well. I've seen those one where they have like beds made of glass or spaghetti or food, a lot of food stuff. And like it's interesting. It's interesting to look at. And once in a while, I'm like, oh, that looks interesting, and then I have to stop. Wait, this is AI slop. And I gotta draw the line for myself. I can't support this because I don't want to support generative AI at all. I know some people are not gonna judge. They say like, okay, I support like AI, generative AI used in this instant. Hello Zephyrs, hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Some people. Sorry to start us off on such controversial topics. Hard stance against AI, by the way. Generative AI, particularly. AI used in things like speech therapy, helping people speak, helping people, those with disabilities move stuff. That is great. That's amazing. That's fine. I'm not against that. AI that steals art, AI that generates content based on other people's stuff, that is not transformative properly, that tries to call itself art when it's not. I am firmly against that. Or for many numerous reasons. I'm not going to debate with anyone. Okay, this is not a channel where I debate. Oops, with people. If you are pro AI, maybe this isn't the channel for you. I'm very firmly against AI. It was nice to meet you. You can go on your way. It's happy. I'm not. There's no need to argue. No need to convince me. I'm not gonna be convinced. I'm not gonna convince you. That's just where I'm at. It's very anti-AI. I'm doing well. Post a pics of my pet pigeon in the community. I'm going to see it afterwards. Pigeons, very smart birds, by the way. A lot of people. There was an old was it misbelief, a wrong belief that pigeons are stupid. They're not. They're actually really smart animals. I think it's because they said their brains were small, that they thought pigeons were dumb. But actually, they are great navigators. They're very smart, very cute. And very hardly rock pigeons survive in towns for super long. They've adapted so well. Anyhow, yeah, it's a shame. Back to the whole AI and enjoyment thing. It's a shame because some of these videos are interesting, right? I won't deny that some of the AI generated videos, they have interesting concepts. They have interesting concepts. That is such a shame because if somebody just went through the effort of making it into an actual proper concept video, yes, it would take more time, yes, it would take more effort, but it'd be so interesting to see. Like I saw a video about like Pokemon, like real life Pokemon at sea. I was really hoping it wasn't AI because the models look really interesting and realistic. But I did ask a few people like, hey, does this look like AI to you? And those with better eyes says, yeah, it's AI. And I felt so sad because I love the concept of seeing Pokemon in real life and seeing them interact with the world, like Detective Pikachu. Animators put in animators put in so much effort into creating the model, animating it, making sure how it looks while they wanted to. Why are you disparaging them? Why are you making them feel bad? Reducing the effort to AI slop. I'm hoping the pigeons will let me pet them one day. Oh, you're just like you know channel where the guy fed the seagull and they became very good friends and he still feeds him to this day and now the seagull even lets him touch him. Like let's just a gentle. It's not fully petting yet. They're just like nudging. That's who you are. You are a bird whisperer. I still watch him. I like that he takes care of the seagulls. They're still going on, meteorite. They haven't stopped. They're still feeding Steven, that's not pigeon, the seagull. He even moved back to the same flat to continue being with Steven. You know what? If you guys want to have parasocial relationships with birds and animals, go ahead. I think that's the only parasocial relationship I will allow in this chat is if you get socially attached to Ziphius's pigeon. He literally has a pet seagull at this point now. Yeah, it's still a wild creature. He hasn't like fully tamed it. But it's really nice that you can clearly see the seagull has a lot of trust. Has a lot of trust in him now. I'm wasting blocks. And he's even sorry guys. This is inefficient. He's even begun feeding Steven's mate. What's it called? I forgot the name of his mate. Cause this particular breed of seagull they mate for life. It was really sad. Steven used to have a different mate, a different bird husband/wife, bird partner. Unfortunately, that one passed away for unknown, I think probably disease. And luckily, Steven did find somebody new. Should be using my axe. And now they're really, really cute. There's a lot of dirt pillars around me. Oh, Shy did help sleep for me. Oh no, now I have to try and parkour up. Seagull does that too. Seagull mates forever. Don't judge my parkouring skills. My pigeons are adorable and really fluffy. Oh. I love animals, which is why I'm building a zoo so that I can. Trying to not leave these dirt pillars everywhere. Because I've heard some birds do only have like one soulmate. Like swans, very famously, usually only have one. Now there are cases of swans, they take on another partner after that one dies. It's just remarriage. It just happens. But usually they only take on one. I think cranes as well. Certain species of cranes usually only take on one. Penguins. Did you hear about the gay penguins where gay penguins will pretend to have a mate so that they can lay an egg and then they steal the egg so they can raise it with their partner. Not the best look for the LGBTQ that was stealing other people's babies to raise as our own. For all intents and purposes, that's just a joke. But yeah, I love animals. I love cats. I love cats. I used to have a dog. Unfortunately, doggy got old. So doggy lived a very nice life of 16 years old. Then, by that time, the body starts shutting down, and we had to let her go. I miss her. I miss hearing her bell. She had a bell around her collar. You would always hear her like jingling along whenever you came home. She would scratch my bedroom door because she liked to get out of the bedroom or she wanted to stay in the bedroom. Most of the time she wanted to get out. She didn't like being locked in a single room. She was kind of like a cat. Our scratch marks are still on the door, and it's the only part of the door and the walls that we haven't repainted because we wanted to keep a little memory of her there. I am hoping to eventually move. So I live with relatives, so I'm hoping to move to a different place. And unfortunately, we can't bring the door with us. So we're gonna leave that behind. The one that is the twisted, weird, perverted mind are mammals of all kinds of animals. No, not bringing those darker topics. Mammals are weird. I'm gonna leave it at that. Mammals are strange. Some are good, some are not as good. I'm not gonna delve deeper into whatever topic might be there. sorry, but again, I'm sorry. I keep sorry for being sorry. I'm sorry for apologizing so much that like I getting into these darker topics. I was thinking about dolphins though. Dolphins are cruel. They look really fun, but they can be really cruel. That is true. It's also a darker topic. It's all the terrible things that dolphins do. Never look at let's leave it at that. Yeah, thank you, meteorite. It's been a while since we've gotten into serious topics of like mental health and feelings of people. I guess it was about time. It was due. Well, what better place than to happen on a Minecraft stream, knowing like how Minecraft has gotten in the eyes of people. Now Roblox. Yeah. Okay, move on. Back to treehouse. Back to house of Axolotl. Is this how tall I want the ceiling to be? I might make it like a block higher. Ow. So many apples. Back to ASS. Back to the Axolotl Soothing Sanctuary. Exactly. So there's a zombie underground. There's a zombie in the ground. La, la, la. I think I need to make it that tall, and then like one block will be the ceiling, cause it was that tall in my old. I might even bring the ground down by one. Why do I have such ambition? Also, I've started a whole forest of trees. I'm not gonna replant the new ones. I'm just gonna try and cut down some trees. Probably need to make a new axe soon. An axe for ass. Ask me a question. Ask me a question. Oh, do you know the song that's been stuck in my head recently? Jump from topic to topic. I've been thinking a lot about the Axolotl song. Have you guys heard the Axolotl song? Firstly, Axolotls, my favorite mob in Minecraft. My favorite hostile mob is still the Enderman, but my favorite mob is always the Axolotl because they're just so cute. But also really difficult to take care of. Don't get one in real life unless you're prepared to put in a lot of effort to care for them. They can be very fragile to the environment. They're known for their regeneration, but they are very, very fragile creatures. That's why there's not many of them out in the wild anymore. If you do want to raise an axolotl, just take note that they are very blind. They will need you to sort of hand feed them. They will need you to keep the water temperature, the water alkaline levels, the water acidity at a certain. I'm gonna get an X. At a certain level. You need to always make sure their skin is okay. Sometimes they can get rashes, and you can see it quite clearly. And they will, if you're keeping more than one axolotl, sometimes they can bite each other by accident, just because they are very blind. So they just bite whatever in front of their face. So take note of all those things. It's like the Dalmatian movie, right? A lot of people got Dalmatians after 101 Dalmatians without realizing that they're very, very active dogs, and you need to put in a lot of effort to take care of them. They're not easy dogs to take care of. They can be temperamental. They need a lot of training sometimes. So axolotls, same thing, need a lot of effort. Don't just get a pet because it looks cute. Responsible pet ownership, says Teddy. Anyhow, I love axolotls. So the axolotl song has been stuck in my head for a while. And I know it's I'm not gonna replant, but let me just replant like a few. I've not turned on dynamic shaders, by the way. I know they added that too. How do I actually turn it on? I'm gonna set this to no, not fast. Not fancy. Actually, yeah, fancy. Fancy's fine. Smooth lighting on, off, piecing off to save myself some stuff. I'll set my not simulation distance, render distance to be only 2. Okay, more than 2 chunks. I just saw the whole wall disappear. I think that's fine. How do I? This it's fine. How do I turn on the... It's called dynamic shaders, right? Is it through here? As you can see, I've turned off a bunch of stuff like view bobbing, there's a spider, blurriness, particles. I've put it as lower than usual, decreased. So because I can't get motion sick of this, so I try to keep the settings still nice looking but a bit lower. My chunk distance okay. 10 chunks all around. Yeah, I think it's about fine. Gotta go, then thank you for watching. Bye bye, Kana. I run again. Make sure go and check out Kana _Elas at VGen. They got the I think the Valentine's discount is still going on now. If you want awesome art, please go check it out. Thank you so much for dropping by, Kana. It was really wonderful to have you. I couldn't have done any of this without you, literally. Bye bye. Have a good day. Okay, let's chop down more trees. We're gonna go for quite long for this stream. I just wanted to do like a whole day of this before I have to go off for reunion stuff with my family. So I'm in it for the long haul. You might see me around for a while. So I've been in and out, balancing, managing my thing, making cinnamon rolls and watching One Piece. I want a picture of those cinnamon rolls, Spacey. By the way, for those who don't know, our Discord. Join our Discord. It is 18 plus because I don't want the babies in my Discord. I don't know how to take care of the babies well enough. It's not official 18 plus, I guess. I don't know how to set that, so you won't get the age verification stuff that Discord is rolling out. I don't know whether I should find an alternative on it. Discord. Right now I'm just waiting to see if at any point they decide to roll back and people are able to bypass it. So I'm still like okay with it, but I'm not really sure. I need to do more research into it maybe. When I take my vacation, my friend and I are going to do a ton of from scratch baking. Ooh. Sourdough. Make sourdough. I heard it's actually not that easy to make sourdough, but it's actually really tasty. The first time I had sourdough was when my spaceship crash landed in the world of Australia. the alien planet of Australia. That was the first time I had sourdough. Oops. That was the first time I had sourdough. It's not common around where I am, so I never tried it until then. It was really nice. And can I say I kind of understand the avocado on toast stuff? Because it was sourdough, avocado, a sunny side egg that was like a little bit soft boiled, so it's still runny, and a hollandaise sauce. You know, typical like a bit fanciful breakfast. But we were on vacation, so I wanted to get a very fanciful thing. And it was so nice. It was so good. I want to species I make banana bread all the time. I'm keen on cookies and cinnamon rolls. French toast is also great. I thought this was a treat. Oh. You know, there's this barbecue place in the apocalypse that has French toast on a grill. It's really interesting. It's like hardened French toast bread, and they put it on a grill, and you sort of toast it there. And it's not bad. Is it nicer than normal French toast? I don't think so, because I like the softness that French toast sometimes has. It's not bad. Grill your French toasts. See how those turn out. So, we are nearly done with the outer area, and then we can do the more fun stuff. Wait, I need to plant. Wait. Is this color? I forgot. I should be planting. Well, maybe I should stop planting trees. I've made a whole forest. I need to plant the dark. I need to sleep. I need spruce. Is it not a thunderstorm? I need spruce. I need a spruce tree. I need to stop. I need to press. I'm freaking out. Freaking out, chat. Freaking out like ghost skulls. Okay, let me navigate through the jungle that I've accidentally created. I need spruce logs. I need a slightly darker wood. I need to know if there are... Is that a floating tree? This is the ultimate wrong in the world. No, it's not floating. Okay, it's fine. I need spruce logs. There's birch. I could use birch. Okay, I'll use birch. I've convinced myself. There's fly bushes around here. I need to find turtle eggs. Oh, there's so much to do. New adventure for a spruce tree. I don't think I'll go very far. I did manage to find dark oak, but so I have a dark oak. I have a pale oak. I don't have a sakura tree. I need to get one of those. Birch it is. I think I use birch, but if there is spruce nearby, I will use that as well. What? Oh, random log. I want to get all the trees because then I got all the woods to build with. So I need the sapling. Okay, we'll wait for that to fall. This one as well. If you guys spots any Bruce? If you guys see Bruce, can you let him know? I've been looking for him. Now, if you guys spot Bruce the spruce tree, or Bob. If you see Bob the barbarian around here, did I get it? No, that's oak. Bruce check. All spruce are called Bruce. That's just the way of the world. Oh, I got dried leaves. I'll come back for the dried leaves another time. I'll leave them here first. I just want the saplings. Sapling. It's always good. Minecraft tips with 10A. It's always good to get at least 4 saplings then, because they're not always guaranteed to drop. But 4 is a pretty good number to start a tree farm. Usually guarantees you at least 1, and then you can just continue. I don't want to. Don't want these. Just want a sapling. The falling leaves, they're so pretty, but I keep getting scared by them. Keep getting scared by the falling leaves. I think there's something. Okay, we got these 4. Can you get one more? Ow. Did that hurt? No. 4 minimum negotiable up to 64. Let's just take a little white stats. Let's see if we can spot any Bruce spruce trees. Bruce Springsteen is an actor, right? Or is he an athlete? Can't remember. Jungle trees we can always get because they're close by. I don't know if we'll complete the Axolotl Sanctuary today, but we can try. I got some rose bushes already. For those of you who don't know, by the way, the tall plants in Minecraft, you can use the bone meal on them. You right click on them, they pop out another tall plant. Unfortunately, you can't do that with the short flowers. They don't pop out. You just have to bone meal the ground and hope you get the flowers that you're looking for. Chicken. I love that they added all the new variants. And on this server, they do allow home. So I might... Actually, do I have it? Home? Oh, wait, no. It's trigger home. I will do that to go back home. But if I want to go anywhere, I don't have teleport commands and I wouldn't use them anyway. I won't teleport to a place. I will teleport back home though. I'm a bit more old school. So we can go out. We can look for. I found giant mushrooms before. I've got giant mushrooms. I told you I play a little bit just to get used to the motion of stuff. Spruce. Bruce. Purple flowers. I want one. I want alien. Yeah. It's a field of purple flowers. It's so pretty. So good. I love coming back to Minecraft. They added so many things that are so pretty. I believe these are spruce trees, right? Bruce, yeah, Bruce. It's Bruce. Is that a different tree? Is that? It's a pale oak place. Oh, I wanna get a pale. I wanna get a pale oak. I wanna get a pale oak. What do they call it? What's it called? What's the monster called? The birch, the one that I can't remember. There's a monster in here. Spoilers. There's a monster in here. It only comes out at night. But I want to get one. You can get a thing to spawn one. I wanna find it. This was a good adventure. I thank you for convincing me to head out, chat. Yeah. I'll wait for these to spawn. I already have a pail. I traveled out further, and I did find one of these. But because I was going to find the axolotls, I didn't really spend a lot of time there. So I do have the saplings from the trees already. And give me something. Use my broken axe. Sapling? You guys gonna hear me make a lot more weird noises because I'm going on for so long. You're gonna see more of 10. You're gonna see more of 10A coming out. I just make like random noises to keep myself company. And I'm sorry, I never wanted you guys to see this part of me, but because we're going on for quite a longer while, you're gonna see it come out. You're gonna see me relax a bit more and just get really used to being on stream. Do tell me if I go too quiet because I can mumble sometimes. I don't want to mumble. I want you guys to hear me audibly and clearly, and I need to practice my speech. Oh no, that was a stick. I want more saplings. There it is. Yeah. Okay. Now, I think maybe I need a pickaxe for this. I'm going to first. Can I get this freely? No, I need shears. Okay. Can I make shears? No, I don't have the materials. Are there? Oh, eye blossoms. I want these. They're very nice decoration. They open up at night. So I'll grab a few of those. If I grab this dirt, is it like a regular moss where I can spread it? Sorry, flower. Let me plant you. Yes, cause you can actually make moss. Can make more moss from moss. You just bone meal the moss. So I'm gonna take a few moss, and maybe I can make a pale environment for my for the monster that lives here. But I think creeper. I don't know if one will spawn because it seems like a very small. I can't remember what it's called. Small eye blossoms. There's a zombie. Let me tell Shai this. I'm gonna try to get the pale. I bet spelling the pale. Match the heart. Because I think I need to wait for the monster. Not you. I think I need to wait for the monster. And then I find the tree that its heart belongs to, and there's a zombie. Zombie's groaning very loudly. It might be under me. It's quite a dark cave. Is that light natural or is it from torches? I don't know. We can join you, Tene. Unfortunately, this is a private server. I'm sorry. This is a private server. You gotta be invite. This is Shy Dude's here. Go check out Shy Dude. His ping is 4. I don't know if a higher ping is good or a lower ping is good. I'm sorry. In future, I would like to host a Minecraft server. Currently, I can't right now, just cause you know it's a little bit expensive to keep one up all the time. If you guys want to start a Minecraft server on your own, feel more free to feel more than. Oh, didn't mean to actually break that. Oh no, the aesthetic is ruined. Gotta make it. No. Our creepers explode into fireworks here, by the way. Chat, they hate us. I don't hate you. It's not my server. It's not my server for me to give. Oh, look, the red mushroom spot. We'll fund it for you. If you guys want to start a server on your own and just have fun, go ahead. I am scared. Where's my sword? I'm not a PvPer. He doesn't burn because he has a hat. Okay. We're just gonna wait until it's night. It's hard to tell if it's night though when we're in this biome. Let me step out of it. You can see the sky goes back to blue. It's not night yet. We're just gonna wait a bit for it to become night, and then we'll come back in here. And the creaking. It's called the creaking. I just remembered. The creaking should spawn. We can find its heart, and then we can put it in our zoo. We can put it in our zoo. There might be more. I would like to get 2 so it has a friend. You're very generous, by the way. So we'll fund it for you. It's premature to say, okay? It's not gonna happen for a long time. Eventually, I do want to have merch happening. I want to make merch for people. But that's still like very... Ow! Prick myself on the static electricity. Still a very long ways away. Do you guys want merch? Would you guys like merch? It's a nice cave. Careful not to go too far down. What kind of merch would you guys be into? But you're not allowed to say plushie because I know you guys want a plushie. I want to make a plushie for all of you guys. I want to make a handmade 10-day plushie and I'll give it away. But plushie is too obvious an answer. Come on, give me a challenge. Don't give me a challenge. 10 days not good with challenges. But what would you guys be into? Your sweater. Oh yeah, I wanna do a hoodie. I don't know how difficult it will be due to the horns. I could make one by myself, but I do have a friend who does a lot of cosplay uniforms, cosplay clothing, and I'm thinking of asking her to eventually make the hoodie for me. She's amazing. I don't know if I can shout her out. I haven't gotten her permission yet. Man, day is lasting a really long time. I got leads. And can carve name tags from these now. A lot of oak. Some rotten flesh. Too many axes. I guess we can get more eye blooms. Oh wait, I have bones. I can test out a theory. Okay, so if I... It worked! Oh, this is... Okay, this is a moss block. Did it spread the moss? I think it did, right? Because this is moss, yeah. So if I... Okay, it spreads the moss, but it also has the normal grass effect where it spreads normal grass. They're not pale grass. I want those vines. Stickers of you. I would like to do stickers. I want to try and get to an expo so that I can have a whole little display of stuff. Okay, so the bone meal does work on the moss. It does spread it like the regular moss, but it doesn't give me this pale grass. It gives me the regular grass. Does it? Oh, these are very nice fallen leaves. Oh, I think the environment specific. I'm sorry, I'm talking about like nerd stuff right now. So if I place them here, then normal. If I place them here, then they're pale. Okay. I want the eye blossoms to be to be bone mealable. I will try to visit the expo to get the stickers. That's so sweet. I will try and find a way to get them online as well, so that you know you don't need to go all the way to an expo. I see those VTubers doing the you know, they got little rolling around computer things and they get to say hi to everyone there almost physically. I would love to do one of those. Trying to figure out if it's possible. Okay. Can we bone meal? This is one of a kind. It's fine. It's one of our kind now. Of aliens. Guess if we bone meal one of the trees, then it might. When is night? Give me night. Why is night so far away? Why is it taking so long to get to night? I wanna get the creaking heart, and then I wanna go back to my home. I've got some mushrooms already, so it's fine. We'll explore out a little bit. Hope that it reaches night soon. I wanna keep building. I think I can go on for another 4 hours. Chicken. That's the thing about Minecraft, right? You can go on for quite a long time. Oh, is that the same? Did we turn around in a circle, or is that a different? Wait. I think it is. It's another pale oak environment. Or is it the same one? No, I think, yeah, it's new. Okay, this one seems a bit more promising. It's a little bit bigger. Well, I say that, but it's not. Oh, ooh. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. It's big. Now I wanna play Minecraft. You should. Let's play Minecraft. Go and find new friends and play Minecraft together with everybody. Okay, this one's bigger. I'm gonna stick around here because I think it should be easier for us to find the creaking. It's next to a snow place. The sun is over there. When is it gonna be night? I need the night so I can find the creaking and get his heart and add it to our zoo. This skeleton. Gonna have to deal with that later on. It's the sun. Set faster. Set faster, sun. Nerd stuff now, no worries, that's what we're here for. I used to know all the little things about Minecraft. I've still kept up with the update videos, but I haven't played in, like I said, over a year. It's been so long. So glad to be back to it though. Oh, actually, did I change my... I didn't change my streaming category to Minecraft, I think. I should. Let me change it to Minecraft. Ah! Uh-oh. Minecraft. There we go. It's updated. Now it shows me properly that I am in the... It's night. Chant to me, chat. Night. We're gonna see the creaking. We have to stare at it. If I remember correctly from the video. Ouch. And then we need to... Skeleton. I think if... Somewhere... Probably a cave. I think to I don't know, we have to pretend to hit it or if the light particles will already be coming off of it. I hope I don't die. I've got a lot of good trees. Let me get rid of the useful. They are, but not to me. I get some sticks from cutting down trees. Sheep. I'll keep you safe, sheep. I don't get scared easily, so it should be fine. But I will jump if it suddenly moves. I don't know, should I be standing somewhere specific? I guess not on top, right? Because I need to be on the ground so that it comes out. Don't see it yet. Chat, let me know. Chicken. It's a clicking noise. I see it. I love when Minecraft turns into a horror game. I actually really love horror games. I like watching horror games. I can't play them because I don't really get scared. So I like watching other people play them. Pig. I literally hear a creaking noise. I don't know if that is it if it's walking towards me. Stopped. Still creaking. Oh, it's a creeper. Sorry, I'll stop shaking. Sit properly. Play Phasmo one day, Jenny. I need to find friends to play it with. Nobody will play it with me. Is it? Come on, I need you to come out. I feel like I hear it. I feel like not you all. No, you destroyed the environment. Oh, creaking. Yep. Trying to die. Ah, how'd you hit me? Uh-oh. Okay. Try turn around. Try turn around, then. Turn around. Turn around. I need better food. I don't want to die. I want to find the heart of the creaking. I don't see it. I'm sorry, I ruined your lovely this part of the world. I'll fix it. Maybe it'll come upon me then. If I fix this area. Nothing like a creeper that just hisses right behind you, right? I'll restore some of the dirt. Cover up all the stone. There we go. It will slowly grow back over time. Okay. Show yourself. I tried turning around. I didn't see it. I feel like the clicking noise is it, right? Did you guys spot it? Is that it? That is creaking? It's not a creeper. Oh, come on. Don't blow up the... Another creeper. There's another creeper. That is I guess maybe it's being suffocated. There's a creeper being suffocated and probably the gravel or something has fallen from it. Maybe the creaking has gotten it. But where is it? Why? Okay. Which way did we go? Which way did we go? I want a creaking. I don't remember which way we went. Which way did we go for the birch trees? Oh no, there's monsters everywhere. I think we went this way, right? I think I'm gonna try and avoid all the monsters. I think we went this way because we saw spruce trees. And I'm gonna try and get back there and find the creaking. And all my stuff. Yeah, it's this way. We came here, we got Bruce, we got Bruce. Cinnamon rolls are done. Thank you, Space. Sorry. Give me a little bit. I'm trying to get back to my stuff. I have an apple for some reason. And a tree. Ah. I need to get back. I need to get back before it's day. I think it's this way. I'm sure it's this way. Hello, doggy. I'll come back for you at a different time. Is it not this way? Sheep. Oh, it's becoming morning. Are we gonna spend another day in the... I feel like I've gone the wrong way. I don't know where I've gone. I'm in the jungle. Uh-oh. Someone with a better sense of direction, please help me. Oh no, I had so many good trees on me. I need to find where I went. Was it? It's always skeletons. It is. Oh. I think it's up this way. Sense of direction is terrible. Yeah, because we said we're gonna try and get to a higher point. Gee, my terrible spelling. Oh, this is complete. Is this completely the wrong way? Can we have a spruce staff as our new focus? If I can find the... Okay, look. Okay, here's the... I think this is the other one, the smaller one, right? Was this... Is this completely new again? Oh, this is a completely new patch. No, my stuff. I lost them. Yeah, I'll just collect some of these here. About teasing our adorable TM. Bruce the spruce stuff. Okay, so I've stumbled into a completely new place, which you know is not bad, but I want all my armor. I want all my armor. I think I need a pickaxe, right, to mine the... Oh, this is an amazing forest. I need to find my stuff. Do you think I go back for my stuff, or I just stay here and wait for the creaking to come again? Okay, what's the chords here? Here is 6, 9, 5, 0, 21, 30. Go for us. Okay. Got that. And let's trigger home. Alright, I'm home. Yeah, I'm in the ground. Okay. Is there a time limit to your stuff? I don't know. I I assume it's quite long because they're being quite nice. Chat, was it this way that we went to get? Okay, I think we had the big tree. Came here. There was this tree, right. I thought this was a floating tree. I assume there will be a limit, and then we saw over here was birch. We're retracing our steps. We saw that here be birch. I talked about the fire. This is how I remember stuff, is by remembering what I talked about before. Talked about the firefly bushes. Ah, I'm starving, I know. Came up here. I hopped up to get. I think I hopped up here to get the spruce trees. I think so. It was like around here-ish. Then I said, you know what? Let's go explore a bit more to see if we can find spruce. So I was going up the mountain. Is there this much spruce? Not spruce, birch, that spruce. And up here, there's a. I don't think we saw jungle. We saw jungle. Up here-ish? Oh, this doesn't feel right. Because I don't remember us ever going through a jungle when we saw the pill. So maybe this isn't the way. That way instead? Maybe swim across the river? Or is this just completely the wrong way? And see how terrible my memory is. Come up here. No, there's a beehive. We've gone the wrong way. Okay. It's on food. The other way? Is it here? No, because... Oh no, it wasn't here because I remember seeing birch in the distance. I'm panicking. I'm slowing down, I don't have food. Just trying to find where we bid. I feel like that tree is important. I feel like we definitely saw that tree. No food. But maybe we didn't go that way. We went this way instead. After seeing this tree. Because we were like, oh yeah, it's not floating. Maybe I turned away from here and I looked elsewhere. Hi Goody, hello. No, you're not too late. Why is she gonna be playing Minecraft for quite long. I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find where I died. It's not going well. Is there a way to see where I died? I've lost myself. I've lost a lot. Jungles over there. Is it just like straight? uh, Chat, do you remember where I went? do you remember where I've been? Where I'm going? Where I'm gone? I come over here instead. No, because I didn't see a beehive. I'm just gonna go until I starve. No idea. Oh no. Chat has the same navigation skills that I have. Is it there? Yeah, I don't think we went that far. We were in a very hilly zone, that's what I remember. We were near like the dark forest. The dark oak. I know it kind of went opposite to base. I mean, we didn't lose that much valuable stuff. So, I'll go. That's why my friends' servers have keep inventory. We're supposed to train the newer people on this server, the ones that are new to Minecraft. So we didn't do keep inventory. Let's see these alliums. Oh. It's like, I want to search for birch. If you look at the same biome, all Minecraft landscapes look the same. Yeah. Pretty sure that we didn't go through jungle though. Sakura, something else, that's okay. Should I do? Yeah, you can't hear me. Oh. Back. Done. Do it again. This. Just putting. Going back. I am. This original one. Egg. The egg doesn't want to be picked up by me. It's fine. I respect your autonomy, egg. Axolotl. Oh, now it picks up. Oh, chicken died. Back. Ow. True. Wait. I remember this field. I remember this field. There were a lot. There's a spider. I'm lagging. I remember this. This is where we found spruce. Chat, please take note of the coordinates. Do you want me to sleep? Sure. I can't look at the coordinates now, chat. I can't really see much. Take note of the coordinates. Please help. I remember this. One here, one here, here. This was the first one we found. Okay, this is the first one we found. I hope somebody took a screenshot. Please. And then the creeper blew up here. There's the eye blossom. That's they look great, but that's not the one I'm looking for right now. Ow! That you creaking? Why now of all times? I'm not. I just no, I can't deal with you. I need to find my armor first. I'll come back because we ran we ran here. Thank you, shy dude. I'm so sorry. You. Oh no. No, it wasn't here because we went further out because we were going to explore a bit more. Then we saw there was another pale forest which is here. I'm dying a little bit in real life and in any game. And this lasts for quite a bit though, and this chunk was not loaded, so the timer only starts when the chunk is loaded. But where were we when we died? There was a skeleton nearby. There's a horrible skeleton. These your remains. Wait. We're here. Guys, we're here. I might die again. I'm scared. I'm afraid because of losing all the stuff. I need to eat. I don't have my bread. I only have my apples. I can hear things approaching. Oh. Eat off. Okay. Okay, it's not so bad. We now know where we are. Did anybody take a screenshot? Did anybody look at the chords? Did anybody? It's okay. Yes, Goody! Goody is amazing! What are the chords, Goody? Please tell me the chords. It was, but it was near the creaking forest. That's fine, we can so many monsters. It's my own hubris. I made a forest jungle and now everything is surviving because of the shade of the trees. This is why we don't support environmentalism. This is a joke for all purposes. It's a joke. We don't support environmentalists because that's where the monsters will spawn. Oh wait, can I do trigger back? Does that work? Oh, kind of. We are closer. Oh no. Okay, so here and the ender. Where did I go from here? Can you send me the codes, Goody, please? As long as we roughly know where we're going, then we'll be fine and it's daylight. Gonna get our stuff back. I've already forgotten which way we went before. Discord open if you're sending me Discord, by the way. You can just send in the chat if you got the chords from before. I think it was up here. Sorry if you guys are getting my sickness from also jumping. There's a little bit of a marathon stream. Is it here? The dog. I put it in general. Okay. Oh wait. I think. Oh, there's only free food and wool. Oh, the dog killed the sheep. Is it here? Can we saw it? No, this is like a different spruce forest. I'll check the chords in just a moment. Okay, let me check the coordinates. Got to see Spacey's chocolate donuts. It looks so good. 461. A bit. 461. 265. So actually not that far. It's somewhere in. I'm stuck. Please me. Somewhere in this direction. I'll turn this off. I think we'll be able to know from just generally. I think it's down there somewhere. Yeah, here's the. No, this is stone, it's not a pale oak. There's a ruined nether portal. Oh, okay. Do we want to check that out first? I don't have a pickaxe though. It probably presents some issues. We'll just take note that it's there, and if we remember it, we'll remember it. I'll travel by the trees. Probably shouldn't jump. Yep. Don't have all that much health to give. Thank you. Where are we? 461-265. Okay. 461-265. We just remember those two. So I have to go around about here. Should eventually hit the first. Okay, so it's here. So this is the first pale oak forest that we come across, and then we said we're gonna explore. We're gonna see what else is out there. So we came down here, I think. Just kept moving forward. I hope I'm going in the right direction. The other one should be quite close by. Ah, yes, there it is. Welcome, yeah. It's very good, goodie. Without you, we wouldn't have put back all our stuff. Maybe I'm saying it all a bit prematurely. Okay. Our stuff should be around here somewhere. And I want to get back to building the Axolotl Sanctuary. Where did our stuff go? We saw the creepy. Sorry, but we weren't equipped to handle it. Yep. That's where the creeper blew up. Then, oh! I don't think it's despawned because we just picked it up again. Threw stuff away. I threw stuff away. The creeper blasted. I don't think it's that far. This is the end of it. So, theory, if we just keep going to. Right, we should come across our stuff. In theory. But we were kind of all over the place when we got back here last night. Hi Kinte, welcome back. I am looking for my stuff because we got exploded by a skelly bat. It shouldn't have despawned because we just picked up again. I don't see it though. Does anybody know who I was in the panic of last night? I'm be this far in. There's the cave we were looking at. Gone too far. It's here, right? We came back, we picked it all up here. What did the core? Hello, Baker. Baker's back awake. Baker's back awake from all the puns. What did the core say to the bedrock? Why so low? Hello. Welcome back, Baker. I love your puns as always. I would love it even more if we could find our stuff, though. Don't know where it all went. I had so many trees. You guys see anything that I can't see? Yeah, because I have these things with me. Ah! Oh no, I'm stuck. I can hear him. I can see him. I can't see my stuff. I want my iron back. I know there was an explosion over here. Covered up dirt. I feel like I need to take a moment to stress of trying to find my stuff is giving me a little bit of a headache. I'm gonna sleep first. I'm gonna take, I think, a short 10-minute break. I'm gonna disconnect first. I'm gonna take a short 10-minute break. Not goodbye. Oh, not goodbye. Not goodbye. We'll be right. Hey, I'm gonna take a short 10-minute break. I wanna disconnect. Baker, Baker, that's so nice of you. Thank you, Baker, for the 100 bits. I'm so sorry. We just went for a break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Thank you so much, Baker. Thank you. Yeah, we'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna take a short break because we're gonna go on for quite a while today. I'll come back. We'll try and find our stuff again. I don't know where it is. I don't want to give up on it, but maybe we have to at this point. Okay. Oh, wait, am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Okay. I'll see you on a little bit. Hello. Okay, I'm back. I got a little snack. I took some bread. Um, Fortunately, we ran out of apocalypse bread spread, so it was just bread. I just took bread. Okay, let me reconnect to the server. 2 hour. Oh, it's late at night. Okay, screen. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Just woke up, didn't check schedule, and to my job, the first thing I did was upload the day. Oh, goody, that's so sweet of you. Thank you for making me the first thing you saw in the morning. It's really kind. I'm sorry that we have been so scuffed. We've lost so much. Actually, let me do the trigger back. Nope. Back. Oh, no, we're just triggering back between our area now. I'm gonna turn on what it is. Our Discord for the coordinates 46125. Okay, we got it down. And I will try hit it. It's this way. We haven't lost anything we can't regain. Yep. I'm hopeful that we can find our stuff. Ooh. So it's around here. So we did kind of turn away from everything. I think I know the way from here. So I will continue onwards. But the coordinates really do help. I'm hoping it's still around. I mean, the chunk isn't loaded. We picked up some stuff. Maybe I went to the wrong part of the forest. If not, we didn't lose anything too bad. I really do want to get a creaking though. I want to get the creaking's heart. Then we can put the creaking in our zoo and we'll have that ticked off. Good to get it ticked off early. How's your days going? Trying to get my friends to play D&D Magic the Noah style. Any advice? I haven't watched a lot of Magic the Noah stuff, but if you want like general D&D advice, honestly, I want to get this dog one day. Honestly, don't force them. Don't force them to want to play. You know, if somebody is resistant to it, they're never gonna enjoy it. But also, if you manage to schedule a date, then ask them to buy snacks. Ask them to be the ones to buy snacks or to prepare something for that day, so that there is. Which way am I going? It's a big cave. 616. Okay, this way. Ask them to prepare snacks, or if it's in person. It's best if the first time is always in person. So yeah, ask them to get snacks, ask them to prepare something for the day. Give them a reason to be invested. If you're running the game, then yeah, either somebody host it at their house, or everybody needs to bring their own snacks, or give them something, you know, give them something to grasp onto. They're like, okay, I've put effort into preparing for this now, so I have to show up. I have to try to enjoy it, or else it's gonna be wasted. And, you know, my friends are gonna be there, they're relying on me as well. Give them the incentive to want to do stuff for the game. And otherwise, take it slow, take it easy. Make sure that you are taking their safety into account as well. Because, you know, D&D, no matter whether you're playing it loose or what, you just want to make sure everyone's comfortable. You can always accidentally cross someone's boundaries, even if you're playing it very casually. So just take note of that and be. Get me out. Get me out. I want to leave. Oh no. wanna be free. Free. Oh, don't like that block placement. Ah, better. Okay. Yeah. They. I've lost myself. I've lost myself so much. I blossom. Okay. As I was saying, what was I saying? Take into account the safety. Make sure they are um, comfortable. Make sure they're doing alright. Don't try to explain all the rules to them all at once. Is it their first time playing D&D Goody? Or have they played it before? And this is like the first time hosting them for D&D. Cause it'd be good. Since I want to do it, I'm going to the DM, so it's a way to do it that much cost. I don't want to spend it. No, everyone's first. Just ask them to get snacks for you. That's just simple enough. It shouldn't cost so much. Just say, hey, on the day itself, it's bring your own snacks. Just give them a reason to like, okay, I wanna be a little bit more invested because I put the effort into picking a good snack or bringing drinks. Treat it like a hangout. Treat it like you are going to hang out with people. The lag is making me a little bit nauseous. There's the leather. Is that my leather? Okay, it's the grey wool. This is where we died just now. Is there another forest that I don't know of? It's not organic. Sorry, just give me a moment. I just want to see if I can find everything that we had. Spine speed ray. I know it's around here somewhere, I just don't know where. Which I guess defeats the purpose of knowing where it is around here somewhere. Pass by this. Ow. This is the end of it. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna try and do a sweep of the area because maybe we exit out a bit when we were running. Okay, so thank you. If you're doing it for the first time, it's good to maybe just watch a quick video on how to be a DM. Do you know what campaign you might be running or what you're gonna do for your first time? Because I can advise you a bit on the campaigns if you're running one of the very early beginner ones. And the most important thing I say for is your player's safety and comfort level. Make sure they're comfortable. It'd be really good to have a session 0, honestly, where you kind of just explain what you're gonna do, explain the expectations, explain how you're gonna play, just to set the tone. Not everyone does session 0, and it can be a bit hard, especially your first time players who just want to get straight into it. Okay, that's a here. This is where we had the leather and the it may be hard for people who want to get into. I just want to have like a one shot to get them the general idea of the game. One shots, real one shots are a bit hard to run. I advise that you maybe run the beginning of Dragons of Stormwreck Isle or the beginning of Lost Mines of Phandelver. So in Dragons of Stormwreck Isle, the beginning is being on a boat and then fight some zombies after you land on the island. I always change it to be a ship crash so you get shipwrecked. And then you fight the zombies on the beach, which is actually what we did for if you saw, we did for our D&D friends. We ran the first part of DLC. If you're doing Lost Mines of Phandelver, then it's going to be the goblin fight. So you can run it as if you're gonna run the whole thing, but actually you only run the first part. And then you can ask them like, hey, do you guys want to continue on? stuff just... Is this the end of our stuff? We just lose everything? No, we have to come to terms with lost something. But I was hoping maybe we would find enough stuff. So yeah, consider maybe studying the first part of Dragons of Stormwreck Isle or... trying to concentrate. I got a little bit of a headache. I think I'm gonna go and take some of my nausea pills for. First, let me... It's a zombie. We've seen this zombie before, I swear we have. Oh wait. Did he climb all the way up here? Can I get the creaking without the pig? The creaking part without... I'm sure there was... I'm sure we've seen the exact same one in this. Just where's our stuff? Did it spawn so quickly? And so that, oh, you think it wasn't? But ours was iron. We didn't have any copper. So it probably didn't take our stuff. It's like clues as to where we've been. Like that dirt block over there. Unless the sheep just ate it. I think the sheep just ate the dirt block. That's why it's empty. Yeah. Were we around here that we had stuff? Does this seem familiar? Ah, okay. I'm gonna sleep here. I'm gonna go and take my nausea medication. I'm gonna come back in just a moment. But I think we're safe among these trees. And I think we're gonna forsake our stuff. And we're just gonna build some new stuff. But that's okay. We just need to go and get the birch and the spruce again. I'll be back, guys. And then I'll also be able to concentrate and tell you more about what you should do for D&D. Okay? We'll be right back. Hello. Okay, I'm back. Oh, it's gone. I did look it up. Apparently, I can't get the creaking heart anyway, unless I have silk touch. So I think we're gonna leave that for now. I'm gonna go get the. I don't have any stone, and ironically, I don't have any wood. I'm gonna get the spruce and birch saplings, and then we're gonna come back and continue building our axolotl sanctuary. I think I will try to go on for another hour, maybe more. But the stress, the stress of losing stuff makes it easier for me to get a bit nauseous in these kind of games. Just build a bunch. And we'll mine some stone if we find any. Okay, we are more or less back to where we started. I will break this tree so it's less jungly around here. Okay, so yes, decide between those or LMLP is my advice. Pick one, run the beginning half of it. You can look online for some tips. Matthew Perkins is somebody I really like following for D&D tips. He has a lot of fun ways to spice up your campaign ideas. Give them incentive to want to come, be it like getting snacks. I saw a creeper once, I was scared out of my mind. Baker, your puns help. Your puns make me feel less nauseous. Maze of trees. Then, what other advice can I give you? For your first time, don't rush them, don't railroad them, just let them do what they want to do, and you as a DM have to work around it. It's not gonna be easy, because you are basically giving them free reign. But it's really good to have a session 0, which is basically like a meeting. It's a session where you like, okay, here are the expectations, here's what's gonna happen, here are the safety rules and guidelines. Because some people, not all of them, but some people when they knock them out. Some people when they play D&D for the first time, either they're really shy or they're tempted to just go out, be as chaotic as possible, test the limits. Which, if you're more experienced and the campaign is meant to be a very free reign for people to do as they please, sure, that's great. But if you're new, you're inexperienced, you're not so sure how to handle people that might be chaos players, it's good in the first. I'll get this beehive eventually. There's bees. It might be good to. Actually, no, I need to build an apiary, right? Yeah. I'll find a way to lure them back. It might be good to set expectations in the first session 0. Just like, okay, this campaign, I want it to be a bit serious, so maybe no chaotic evil players. Everyone try and focus in on the story a bit more. I don't want random killing, because if you do kill, there will be consequences in the world. So you can still kill, but if you do so, there will be consequences. You might not like those consequences, because D&D is like tending to have this world around you. Then people can also like set their expectations. Then if your friend, they hear this, they hear what you want to do, and they're like, yeah, I'm not interested, don't force them. That's the whole point of session 0, is to gauge like, hey, is this the right campaign for you? And if it's not, it's fine. At least now you know you haven't wasted your time, I haven't wasted my time. I need to take things a bit slow to help ease the nausea. But if you can see I'm leaning a bit to one side, because it helps me. I'm sorry, I'll lean to the outside. I'll lean with Cosby Roach. Apple. Well, we had a decent amount of food as well. Alright. What are the 2 campaigns? Try Dragons of Stormwreck Out, called Dosi, or LMMOP, which is Lost Mines of Fandel. I think it's Fandelver. It's very odd. The town is called Fandlin, but they call it Lost Mines of Fandelver, which is the region. And yeah, I'll run the first of those 2. YouTube, Matthew Perkins. You can just Google him up. Google him up with the campaign names. You will get a lot of information from him. And then... make it slow. you're gonna feel scuffed. You don't need to memorize rules, but you need to know just enough rules that you can guide people forward. Like, okay, how does combat work? Explain combat when they get into combat. Like, okay, combat, you have three things you can do. You can move, you have an action, and you have a bonus action. Movement can happen anytime. So if you want to do an action, then move, and then do a bonus action, then move. You want to move all at once, then do an action. Go ahead. Movement can happen at any time. And then, like, what's an action? What's a bonus action? Then you can wait until they do things like trigger opportunity attacks to explain opportunity attacks. You don't need to explain everything at once. You can take it one thing at a time. Was I here? You can take it one thing at a time and wait until like they actually trigger stuff to explain the consequences of their actions. Where's the spruce? I want the spruce again. I've lost spruce. That's a leaf. Then hang on. Forgive me if I'm a little bit slow today because stress. Iron. Iron. I want more iron. Ow. We lost all our iron armor. It's sad. Ah. We lost a bunch of stone as well, which is also sad. But you mine and you learn. Anyhow, so let's say they die in the first session. It would be okay. Let them restart the campaign. The knowledge they have now. The way I do death, right? And again, because D&D is such an open thing, you can do it any way you like. Is if they die, okay, make another character. Make another character will introduce them into the story. Because for me, and you might disagree, if they want to restart the whole campaign, sure, just take note. You have to tell them like you can't meta game. And for new players, it might be hard for them to figure out how to not meta game with the knowledge they already have. Either you have to change things around or you have to choose a different campaign. My take on it is if they die, okay, they died. They learn that there's a consequence. They learn that this is a world where they can die. And you should also tell them beforehand that, hey, there's a chance your character is going to die. This isn't a lot of DMs when they're starting out, they feel a desire to not let the characters die, right? Because it's the first time people are playing the game. You want to handhold them a bit, and you can give them like a little bit of plot armor, like with Dosi, Dragon the Stormer Owl. If they are struggling against the zombies, you can have one of the elders, we call her Runara, come in and save them. That's part of the story. That's okay. You can handhold them a bit, but you shouldn't be afraid to kill your players. Okay? It's what makes the game fun, because you are in a world where there are consequences to your actions. So if they die, for me, I would say, okay, you dead, make another character, and I'll find a way to add them into the story. So if, let's say on LMOP, they die at the Goblin encounter. Okay, they die. Okay, the way a Goblin encounter works, you can cheese it a bit. If they all are defeated, then have them wake up in the Goblin cave being tied up, and then they have to figure a way out from there. But if like one person dies, then okay, lead them to the Goblin cave, and then the new character that is being introduced will be inside the cave. It's like they've been kidnapped. Then you work out like, okay, what's the backstory? How did you end up kidnapped and all that? Again, because this is just my philosophy that D&D is a world of consequences. If oh no, there's monsters in there now. My bed's in there. Oh no. Oh no, there's one behind me, isn't it? No, there's not. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Ah. Oh bed. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Ah. I left home for too long. I left home for too long and I planted too many trees. This is what I get for being an environmentalist. Anyhow, as I kite them all around. if your players are so upset that they want to reset the world, then I don't think. I think you just play a new campaign. You just play a new campaign. If one of them dies and everybody wants to reset, then you need to let them know like, hey, this is what D&D is like. There are consequences. So if a character dies, the character is dead. Oh yeah. If a character dies, the character is dead. Live with it. Please. Chat, help. 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 Lure them into the water. Yeah. Let me sleep. Let me sleep. Let me sleep. Why are there so? It's because of all the trees. I was too friendly to the environment. Now the environment is hurting me. Like, dig underground and wait a day. What am I, a coward? I don't know where I am. One day the Axolotl Sanctuary will be a safe place. Ah! Ah! You're gonna get me dying over and over. Okay, there's only one monster left over here. Oh, he has a friend. If I can just sleep. Oh, come on. Penny, you know, the underground safe. Oh, the underground is not safe. Yep. And it's raining. Here's a joke for moral support and encouragement. Why do zombies avoid eating clowns? Because they taste funny. There's a spider! The spider, there's a skeleton in golden armor, there's a troop of zombies. Oh, maybe they're fighting. Skeleton hit the zombie. There's another skeleton. Back. Sleep, 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 sleep. There's monsters nearby. I wanna break the bed, because if I break the bed, what if I can't place it down in time and they won't find me. They won't find me. Spider on top of my stuff. Back. Yeah. I think it should be fine because we're close to my spawn, so the creepers can't blow up stuff. Yeah. Fight the skeleton. It hits you. Ah, they keep coming. Another zombie. I'm just making them fight one another. Ah. My bed. Oh no. Uh-oh. It's okay. I am back. It's the starting spawn. I guess I can show you guys the starting spawn. Ah. Oh no, it's still okay, it's bright outside. Okay. I'm gonna take some net. It's okay, it will regrow. Everyone's so far ahead on this server. Everyone's so good. Follow the yellow brick road back to where we came from. Welcome. So. Yes. D&D is a world with consequence. Let them experience their consequence and tell them to keep going. It's a world about that. It's a world about not giving up either. You know, tell them that death is a natural part of it. And if they're not okay with their characters dying and trying again, then maybe D&D is not the game for them either. Yeah, don't know who made the spawn, but it's beautiful. Unlike my mess of jungly trees. Like they got soul lanterns as well, or copper lanterns. It's so cool. But we're nearly home now. I played Minecraft for a long time. It's one of the games I don't get tired in. Also, I had a free day today, so I wanted to just spend it doing Minecraft stuff. Tomorrow I have another free day. I'll have no streaming tomorrow, and I can focus on editing a bunch of stuff and preparing a bunch of stuff for just the VTubing and the channel in general. I really want to get the D&D episode edited out. We're back here, and our home's just over there. Hello, Abigas. Yeah. And hopefully all the monsters should be gone-ish. So, ooh. Sort of see our little structure in the distance. And there's all our stuff. And my poor bit. Just wanna block up like most parts of this hole so that spiders don't spawn. Probably should get torches. But would I? I should, but who says? Does that mean that I will? Hard to tell. I am gonna plant a couple. I think spruce. I think spruce is the right one to plant. I want some spruce trees so I can use the wood. Okay. We're back on track. We're back where we started. Back to getting logs. We can't get the creaking currently, so we're going to go back to just mining stuff. Just crafting stuff. Just mining and crafting. Have a bit of stone, so we'll use that. How's everybody doing? If you give me more specifics, by the way, Goody, I can give you a bit more specific advice on like how to run a game of D&D for everyone. Might zone out for a bit, so this might be a bit of a quiet crafting section. What's this? In my most recent game of D&D, I was playing a hippo person who's 90 years old. The goal for him was to die on an adventure to get the hero's death. The funny thing is the DM kept bringing him back to life. The first time he heard a voice, he was not done yet. The next, he was given a choice to live or die. The time he was forced to and it was revealed a devil had been bringing him back. If you don't like it, talk to your DM. If you don't like the direction the DM is going, say, hey DM, I don't want this. I want my character to. This is his goal. If you're okay with it, like actually it's kind of funny and I'm okay with this, then go ahead with it. The most important thing is that you're comfortable. I think it's a funny plot, but I would probably have I think just to be extra secure, discuss it with the player first. It's really fun, perfect character. Okay, that's good. So you never know, right? You never know if like somebody wants the heroic death, they don't want to be brought back, because this thing could easily turn into like, hey, why are you doing this to my character? I don't like it. But if you have a DM that knows you and knows what you want to do, then it's great. But if for anything, you can just ask. Remember, you can always just like talk to your DM. They should be willing and open to listen to you. If they're not, then they're not. Nice DM. Always listen to your players. Of course, within reason. Yeah, he was kind of a bad person before his adventures, and this was a perfect sort of punishment for him to be eternally denied the rest he wanted. Ah, I see. Thank you, Nabe, for the pat. Still going, Nabe. We're still here. We have not stopped yet. We'll go on for, I said, another, so maybe slightly longer. Just want to kind of try and build out this basic structure over here. Oh, we lost a bunch of our coal. That's sad. We could get it back though by smelting. We can get charcoal by smelting logs. I think I'll smelt these birch ones. So this should give us charcoal. And actually, let's not use our good wood. Let's use the trees. Get more charcoal. And it can be really fun to play characters that are not all that good. For your first time running D&D though, I think it's a good idea to tell your player, okay, I don't want anybody to be a chaos gremlin, I don't want a murder hobo. Just try and play yourselves as, like, put yourself into the character a bit. You don't need to be the character, you don't need to use yourself as a character, but for your first time, it might be easier on you and on them if they just play characters that are closer to who they are in real life. And if anybody else has any D&D tips for Goody, feel free to share them. Let us know like what helped you. First time, that's a really good piece of advice. Yeah. I just ask them to put themselves, either use pre-generated characters, but if you are hoping to turn it into a long campaign in future, just ask them, hey, make a character that is you. And in your session 0, you can actually do that. Session 0 is usually reserved for making characters. So when you're just hanging out, say, hey, let's have a quick session 0. Let me tell you a bit more about the campaign, and we can roll some stats. That's the most fun part, is rolling stats. So the way you roll stats is, firstly, there's so many trees. Firstly, there's many different ways to. I might move the furnace over here, so it's easier. And this part is sort of overtaken by the trees. The stats can be done in multiple different ways. You can do this thing called point buy. There's another one. I can't remember what the other one is called right now. There's point buy. There's, I think it's called standard something. It can't be standard array. I don't know, spruce logs. Can't quite remember what they're called. Just to make a bunch of torches. 36 torches. Start lighting up the area a bit, but I will go to sleep. Look at how many. Look at all the slain by zombie, slain by zombie, slain by zombie. Oh gosh. Yeah, so point by standard array, the way I love to do is rolling stats. So you know the 6 stats: charisma, wisdom, intelligence, constitution, strength, and did I say charisma already? I can't remember. It's okay that you were saying you got better. I died, but I got better. I died, but I got over it. Rolling stats is fun. Yeah. So rolling stats, the standard way to do it is you take 4d6 dice, so your standard like square dice. You roll it, you take away the lowest number. So let's say you roll 4, 4, 5, 1. You won't take the 1 because it's the lowest, and then you add up all the other numbers together. If there's multiple of the same lowest number, just take out one of them. So in the case of 4, 4, 6, 1, I ignore the 1, I add the 6, I add the 2 4s, I'll get 14. That's my stat. So the highest you can ever get is 18. It's 3 6s. And then you can tell them, okay, these are your stats, assign them however you want. Of course, explain a little bit like what's charisma, what's strength. I would advise you to use a generator, not a generator, or a place where you can already make character sheets and they run all the calculations for you. I use D&D Beyond. But D&D Beyond, right, if you are using... Thank you so much, Entertainment Media. Thank you. Oh no. Thank you for... Thank you for stopping by. It's good to have you for a shorter while as we have you. Burn. Burn. Thank you so much. My avatar is made by the lovely Kana underscore. By the lovely Kana underscore illustrations on VGen. Please go and check her out. Do you know the tomato stat estimation? I do. I don't know if Goody knows it. I'll explain a little bit after I've gotten my stuff. I miss my armor. Burn, burn, burn in the sunlight. So. There are 6 stats. They are Constitution, Endurance. Wait, no, Constitution is Endurance. Wait, I can't think. Oh no. They don't burn because they have hats. Bitches finally fighting back, spawning more mobs. You're supposed to be on my side. Goody, you're supposed to be on my side. There's a bat. It's lovely. Don't know how to kill the zombie. It's too strong. Can only wait for it to despawn. Bedtime for me. Thank you for the closure. Good night, Nabe. Thank you for staying so long on stream with all of us. It's been a blast. Go get some good sleep. Rest well. There's 6 stats. There's charisma, constitution, dexterity, wisdom, intelligence, and I'm missing one. Charisma, dex, strength, intelligence, wisdom. What am I missing? I'm definitely missing one. I can't remember what it is. I can't concentrate because of zombie. Hi, Mr. Fancy Pants. Hello. Nice to see you. We are doing a little bit of our Minecraft mini marathon today. We've been going on for quite a while. I'm trying to build an axolotl sanctuary, but zombies keep spawning because I've planted a lot of trees. This is why you don't be an environmentalist. Strength, dex, constitution, wisdom, intelligence, charisma. I don't know which one I missed before, but yes, those are all the stats. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm using a tomato explanation. Strength is how hard you can throw a tomato. Dexterity is how fast you can dodge a tomato being thrown at you. Constitution is how well your body can endure being hit by a tomato. Intelligence is knowing that tomato is a fruit. And wisdom is knowing that tomato goes terrible in fruit salad. And charisma is being able to sell a fruit salad. Although I disagree, I think tomatoes in fruit salads are fine. I said it. I think they're fine. I like tomatoes. I love the taste of tomatoes. thing in a fruit salad, you can just like eat them a bit separately from the fruit if you don't like the taste together. But those are the 6 stats explained with a tomato. The zombie gone? Yeah, so like Baker says, intelligence is book smarts, wisdom is like street smarts or common sense. So you know, you have some people that are very, very intelligent with the books. They know like about theoretical physics, they know about philosophy. But when it comes to street smarts, maybe they don't know that the shady looking guy in the corner is probably a bad guy. And you know, you have those people who are very good street smart, but they're not like book smart, they're not nerdy. So I think you're both intelligent and wise, Goody. All DMs that are running D&D games, they are intelligent and wise. So unfortunately not wise enough to know not to be a dungeon master. But here we are. We're all in the same boat. I'm gonna leave this just for the spruce. Separate this out. I know I have to mine more stone. I still hear the zombie. Zombie. Don't know where it is. Explain the stats to them. Then you roll you roll your stats. They get the 6 stats. Tell them that they can assign it any way they like. And then once again, get a website where they can make the character sheet. I use D&D Beyond, but if you don't have the paid version, then you are limited to just like what's in the basic rules. So I think like wizards, you only get evocation. The evocation school, you don't get like fancy all the fancy stuff because it's behind a paywall, unfortunately. So you're gonna have to deal with that. But D&D Beyond otherwise is very good for helping you guys calculate stuff, so you don't need to log wrong. So that you don't need to actually manually calculate out all the stats, because it's just incredibly tiring to do that. Let's put all these saplings in here. Let's light this area up a little bit. And it will save you guys a lot of headache when you're playing the game itself, because everything is like more or less laid out and calculated for you. If you want to go deeper and learn how stuff is actually calculated, go ahead. But it is a bit hard and tiring, and it might not be very useful for your first time. Remember, as a DM, you can always look stuff up. You don't need to know everything right off the bat. You can say, okay, let me look that up, or you can tell a player, hey, can you read this out to me? And then you make the final call on how you think it should go. If you interpret it a certain way and your player interprets it another way, I always say they can argue. They can like, okay, I think it should be like this, and here's my reasoning why. But you need to tell them at the end of the day, it will also be your final decision. Don't be a dictator, right? Don't say like, oh, okay, this is my decision, can't be changed. You can say, hey, you can convince me otherwise, but end of the day, it will still be my final call on everything, okay? And that should help them more than enough to know where your line generally is. Next thing is make sure you tell them that it's a cooperative game. It's not competitive. A lot of people come into D&D thinking that it's competitive. Okay, Baker's going to sleep. Good night, Baker. Thank you for spending so much time with us. Okay, the marathon Minecraft stream. I don't know if I'll do this every Monday. Maybe. I love being on here. Go, stop sleep. Thank you for all the puns. Thank you for all the great D&D advice. Get some rest. Good night, Baker. Everybody, please wish Baker a very, very good night. It's gonna get quite dark in here soon. So, I think what I'll do is I'll build up one more, and this will be the final one, because the roof is gonna be on this layer. Thank you for spending so much time with us today. It's been amazing. I didn't realize I could chat for this long with all you guys, but I've been able to. Do we want it to be this tall? I'm not sure. gonna just focus on adding layer by layer first. It is a very big build. We're definitely not gonna finish it all in one, and I'm gonna do a lot of stuff off screen as well. I don't know when the rest will come and play. I don't know what timings they come and play on. I know when they're gonna kill the Ender Dragon, they're gonna let everybody know. I'm not sure. Oh wait, it's late at night. I should sleep before the monsters come. Let me finish out this layer, please. Do I want it to be as tall as that? I'm not sure. Oh wait, it does have to be, because I'm gonna do a stone. I'm gonna do a stone underside, which means I need to mine more stone. But okay. Ow. How you gonna go down like that? Just a straight jump down. I am going to need some stone though, because I want to do a stone ceiling. Okay, we'll leave this for now. We'll leave it open for now. Go mine a little bit of stone. I think if I get maybe 3 stacks of stone, it should be enough. And yeah, I think that should be enough. 3 stacks of stone. I'm gonna avoid the skeleton. I'm gonna head off a little bit. I'm gonna get 3 stacks of stone and then I'm gonna call it, guys, alright? Because I think we've been going on for quite a while. I'm getting a bit tired as well. I'm glad to have gone on so long with you guys. I don't know if I'll do the Minecraft stuff as long all the time. I'm hoping that I'll be able to play with more people. I don't really know how to talk to everyone. They're so cool. Everybody on this server is so very extremely cool, and I want to be friends with them, but I don't really know how. Don't tell anyone. I want to be friends with all of them because they're really amazing people. I don't really know how to talk to them. I don't know, I always worry about being annoying. It's just standard social anxiety thoughts. Standard worries. Standard fears, standard uncertainties, all of that. Oh, where's the very big cave? It's over here, I think. I will try to find a way, because I would like to be friends with them and play with them beyond just doing Minecraft. Don't need bread underwater. Don't worry, I believe you make friends and run in the server soon. I hope so. They all have different timings to me as well. I want to accommodate them more than they should, because more of them are at that timing than more of them are at their timing than there are people at my timing. Just don't know how cool 10 is yet. So sweet, Goody. They all are really amazing. They're all nice, I should say. They're all nice. Please don't get it twisted. They're all very nice. But because they're so nice and they're so awesome, I didn't really know how to approach them. I'm kind of just waiting to encounter them in Minecraft. And maybe we'll be able to spend some time just, crafting and mining. Ooh, together. Seems like a good place. Ow. Did it go deeper? Or does it just end here and I've trapped myself? Oh, there's copper. I can make copper armor. That's not so bad. I'll get lots of copper. Oh, I didn't bring a workbench, but that's okay. I can make one. I mean, we'll have plenty of rock to smelt. I can make copper tools now, that's right. I guess I should get some stone so we can... Oh, more copper. So we can make a furnace. This will be our traveling furnace. So just put it up here. Let's grab that. It's up here, and I'll smelt a bunch of copper. Because now we can make copper tools and we can make copper gear, which is a step up from stone. But we'll try and use up our stone pickaxe. There's iron! Oh, this is a very rich cave. Oh well, small cave. I'll save the iron. I'll try and save the iron for more important stuff. I feel so fun. I feel so happy playing Minecraft again. And you know, I get to play it with all of you. I hope we get to play more people on the server. I hope we get to play more in general. I hope this server lasts super long. And I hope we find a cave. I hope we can open up into a bigger cave. This is mining ASMR now. I'm not gonna talk as much. I'm just gonna mine. Music just kicked in. Try to sound as ASMR as possible. I'll make a bunch of gear from that were at least semi-protected. There's so much copper. Keeps going. So that we can smelt things more easily. Also, it's just good to get a bunch of stone. You hear a bat. I wonder if it's below us. Or if it's okay. Oh, it's a cave. I see a creeper. This place is big, actually. I'm gonna grab the furnace. And we'll do trigger home once we've got 3 stacks of stone that we creeper trying to be sneaky. Maybe it thinks I'm a fellow creeper because I'm also dressed in oh wait, I'm also dressed in green. Some pants, leggings. Yeah. But while we're at it, we don't have enough to make a sword now. We can sword as well. Okay, and then I'm gonna just take everything. I know my inventory is messy. It's okay, we have it all under control. Oh, maybe less under control. I didn't mean to fall. I don't have a shield. Okay, we've put a bit of distance between us and Creeper. I know copper isn't all that valuable, but maybe it'd be good to have a bunch of it in case I ever want to make a copper building. Maybe a skyscraper. What would you guys make out of copper actually? It conducts lightning in Minecraft, so it's very good for like drawing lightning away. So, oh, maybe a mob farm? You get electrified creepers. Statue of Liberty. I'm not French. Yes, it came from the French. Hoping we find more coal, but I'm happy to just explore for a bit. Where did the creeper go? Maybe it despawned. No, it's still there. Be friendly. You're kind of bad now. Okay. Statue of Liberty is not bad. If you had to put it in a zoo though, where would you put it? Ooh, there's some iron up there. Yeah. Just stop taking needless damage. More than one, right? Yep, the other one is on the block up there. And some coal soon. Zombie on the lawn. This place is huge. Oh. A lot of zombie sounds everywhere. I don't have a shield anymore, that's an issue. I worry that there might be something behind me. Ah! Oh no! I don't remember where the cave is. I want to go back for all copper though. I know it was somewhere over here. Just feels like deja vu. I should have just gone home once I had all the copper. I got greedy, chat. Let's try and find it, and then yeah, I think I'll call it once I find the cave. I know it was along here. I could make an iron golem farm out of copper, but that'd be kind of ironic because it's not. Oh wait, can I trigger back? Where am I? Some coal. I don't know where we are. the same cave? Because I knew there was some light coming out of the cave. I don't know if this is connecting to it. Ah, I can't hurt to check. Skeleton. Skeleton in darkness. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just call it here. we've lost the great deal, but we also gained the great deal. Like look at all the walls I should do up. And it's okay, copper's really common. I'm sure we'll find again. Oh, it's got some iron. Okay, everyone. There. Disconnect from Minecraft. In the server name. I don't know if people can join from the server name. I'll keep it secret. Then I'll still send around the raid, but you can just pop in, say hello, and then head off if you need to rest. Oh, somebody that I know on right now. Iron Mouse. I'm following Iron Mouse and I just see her online. Nobody I know is online. There is somebody called Illuminati. Oh, in category. Oh, following just got somebody new. Or wait, I'm confused. Oh, wait. Oh, that's strange. Some rest. I still have reunion to go to tonight. You know what? Let's go to. I wish somebody I knew was online, but they're not. Are they not? Let me just double check and see if there's anybody actually I follow that might be live right now that we can go and just have some fun with. But that's the issue. I think the timing I've chosen, everybody is asleep. Yeah, it's just me. It's just me that's up. Oh, okay. Iron Mouse is playing. Iron Mouse is playing The Walking Dead. Why don't we just raid Iron Mouse? Just give her more people. She said she had a new PC setup recently. I saw her on Twitter. And The Walking Dead is always good. Oh, is there nobody to raid? Everybody's gone to bed. That why it doesn't show up. Or maybe she might limit the number of people that are allowed to raid her, which is understandable. Really? Okay, this person is doing a subathon. It's just right there. Bye bye. Everyone get some rest. I'm gonna go and rest as well. Thank you so much for coming and joining Tene today. Bye bye, everybody.